Hello, everyone. Third week round is very unique. Each player earns Canisius and RIT are going bit of a comeback, right? They've got a long game coming. Today, I am of course Navik, and I'm joined by Austin. How are you doing, Austin?
Dude, I'm doing pretty fantastic. You were explaining the rule set to me a little bit earlier because a lot of people kind of don't understand it at first glance, including myself. I was lost as heck. But once I was able to jump into it and you explained it a little bit more, I understand that this is actually a pretty cool system. So viewers at home, if you guys are lost, don't worry about it. It'll all make sense once you watch one set. It's basically the most important thing is keeping stocks. Stocks matter so much. Very similar to a normal crew battle.
Yeah, no, 100%. And that's the thing, right? It is essentially just a elongated crew battle with a little bit more added on so that every single player does.
Yeah, so it's going to be, this is the preseason as well. So we're going to see what's going to be promising here tonight. Like you said, Canisius and RIT are going to be the schools that are playing the most tonight. They got 2 different rounds. So they're in for the long haul. I'm excited what's going to happen today because I want to see some comebacks or some hype sets to come because I feel like if there's a steamroll, this will not be as exciting. But apparently a lot of the sets have been going pretty close.
Yeah, no, I mean, we did see, I believe we were out of the whole, only one set that was or a bit of a stomp. But overall, we saw backs we've seen. And I'm just excited. This format, again, when we played it, like you said, it was a bit odd, right? It was a bit confusing. But I think as people it got more interesting because we started to understand and see the intricacies.
Yeah, like I said, it also gives an excuse to let every player play. I know there have been plenty of crew battles that I've seen in my time anyways, where, 5 players versus 5 players, and a team could win without even someone could win without even playing the game. So it's a pretty neat system where it's you literally need to use every single person on your team.
Yeah, and and the other thing about it is that prior to the match, the players don't know, right? They're not the players. They're locking in their roster and their order before the game. So they kind of need to have a look at the prior history, try and figure that out, right? That mind game as well, because you might try and bait somebody and you might have your captain in last because the captain would be the player, or you might have them up front and try and get a massive paralyze your opposition. Suddenly they've got 8 points.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like it's going to come down to luck a lot of the times too, because there's not really a quote anchor unquote in this. You're just kind of sending in your players in a random position, and you're just hoping for the best. Or if you've played the school before in the past, you can kind of guess, do some mind games on where they're going to put their players, like you were just saying. I'm actually reminded of normal sports when it comes to this. Back in college, they had there were tennis teams where tennis is normally a 1v1 sport or 2v2, but most of the time 1v1. And a school would have 6 players, and they were required to put their best player as number 1 and their worst player as number 6. So that the best player would play against the best, and then some stuff like that. Obviously, schools didn't do that. They would obviously mess around with it and try to put in and play a little bit more mind gaming. Yeah. So that's exactly what I see these schools doing up, man. And I was surprised to see RIT coming into the school. I actually that's super close to whereabouts I am up north. But hey, let's jump right into it. So we got Pikachu versus Ganon. I believe this is Canisius on the player 1 side representing Pikachu.
Yes. So we have KC, the Canisius captain, playing against Little Taze, St. Peter's.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Well, maybe there was a miscommunication.
Yeah. All right.
I mean,
it looks like they're good to go.
Yeah, they're just going into it. I think maybe he just wasn't prepared, and it's okay. He only took like 5% damage. It's not going to spell the difference between the game winning or not. So let's jump into it, shall we? So, you know, game 1, PS2, you're going to see this a lot for game 1 stages. A lot of players feel insanely comfortable going to this stage. It's a big open stage. The 2 platforms are not like overbearing at all. And people, it's just like a comfy stage, but it's going to give Pikachu an advantage of being able to just like quick attack across the stage and has plenty of room to run away, especially against someone that's slow like Ganondorf.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that's the big thing, right? It is PS2 is Pokemon Stadium is 100% just the comfort stage of so many picks, because you get to feel like your opponent, like you said, is a big stadium. Not too. I can't think of the characters that get gifts in general. Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, I mean, just like people who normally get like edge guarded off stage if the recovery isn't the greatest. So right here, you know, we're seeing the Pikachu obviously wants to push the Ganon off stage, try to get like some sort of edge guard, but Ganon's doing a fantastic job of getting back onto the stage safe and sound every single time he gets knocked off.
That is right. Is just the stage wants to get that, looking for the connection that did see it, but still Taze on Ganon managed not get hit. Oh, good damage from that. The dash attack is going to take the stock.
Yeah, KC coming in. I mean, again, like every stock matters, so he doesn't care about extra credit as much. You know, you don't screw the extra credit. You want to like double pass the class. You want to keep going, taking the stocks as far as possible because they matter. Fantastic tech coming out from KC. Going to be able to get back onto the stage and go kind of reset back to neutral a bit.
And the thing is, if Casey doesn't get taken out soon, then he takes a little hit, because obviously in kill percent for Ganon easily, right? Pikachu at 100, like a tickle's going to hit like kill Pikachu. But if he manages to get a little bit higher and gain that rage, then it's
Bro, speaking of speaking of a tickle, all he had to do was just lightly tap Ganon. The second he was out of his double jumps, it was pretty much donezo. So right now, like Casey's sitting pretty good right now, 3 stocks to 1. Let's see if he can try to take this final stock without dropping a single one. That would net him so many points. It's gonna be 3 points right out the gate off of game 1 alone.
Yeah, and then again, these points do start to add up and mattering, right? That 3 stock might be the difference of a 1 point buy-up near the end, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every stock does really matter. He is gonna be able to find 3 stocks in game 1.
That was really smart of KC. What happened is he recognized the forward air was coming from Ganon, right? He knew he was going to play aggressive the second he got hit against, so he was just like, I'm just going to wait for it. Duck, actually physically duck the forward air, get the down tilt, that's going to be able to combo into a down air spike to end the first game. And again, 3 points. Coming in hot.
I see. And where do you think Ganon takes Pikachu?
To the character select screen and pick a different character. No, so I honestly just probably a smaller stage. Definitely a smaller stage allows them to be able to close the distance a little bit more against Pikachu. I would say something like Smashville could potentially be good, even though Pikachu gets a lot of advantage on that middle platform because it is relatively small. And you can close the distance. Like I said, on PS2, not that it was really a big deal in that first game. Pikachu wasn't really running away that much and wasn't like trying to play like a hit and run type of game. He was actually playing super aggressive. So honestly, he could probably just go to any comfort stage that he'd want. But Battlefield would be another good stage because of like, you know, the up smash on the sword can easily just cleave through a character trying to land on the platforms. For instance, if he gets them into a tech situation above them, they try to like type to the left or the right. That sword is so massive, it's going to cover every single option.
Yeah, Battlefield probably. I mean, look, I'd love to see the meme. I haven't seen Yoshi's Island or Violet come out yet. But they're interesting stages. I have a few words on both of them.
I feel like Ganon would not like Lilac Cruise that much. No. Like, just trying to get back to the stage just seems like disastrous. The bans are coming in. I'm seeing a Yoshi's Brawl and Smashville ended up getting banning. So yeah, that Smashville was actually a threat for KC. He recognized he didn't want that close quarters type of area. Yoshi's Brawl, you know, also kind of like very similar to Smashville in terms of that middle platform, except also with like little divots. So, it looks like Final Destination doesn't want platforms at all. So, I mean, there is a benefit to going to FD, right? Pikachu does like platforms as well because, you know, quick attack cancels off of the platforms, being able to just go travel all over the place and be able to chase after his opponent, get a lot of up air combo damages off the triplats. So with the platforms completely erased, like he's not going to be able to get too many combos. And also we got a character swap. We got a King K. Rool coming out from Show.
So FD makes a bit more sense with King because you're looking so much at Pikachu's ability, and like you said, it can't dash off the platform. Then now he can kind of sit back and play the Zona game, and it's going to be interesting to see how KC reacts to that, right? We do know that he is a Pikachu man, playing Pikachu very long, and so I'm curious to see if he's been put in a situation. Because I imagine people tried things like that.
Yeah, I mean, you saw KC already adapted to the situation because, you know, King K. Rool, he's like a grappler from like a fighting game kind of, where he wants to be right in the opponent's face the majority of the time. So out the gate, KC was playing from a distance, throwing out the projectiles until he finally gets a hit. Once he finally gets a hit, like what's happening right now, he is just dominating this stage trapping. And then there's a lot of pressure going on right now. He's at 127%. He's having a little bit of trouble trying to find his way back down, and all it took was just a little bit of a roll. Get back center stage. Now he's got to try to find stage control.
It's an opportunity here from the place, but I really like how he's playing. He got a good cross up there a little while ago and managed to catch him off guard, and now he looks like he's managing to get that momentum back and again off the stage. Like, and that's the thing, that ledge trapping, right? It's keeping them off the stage, making sure he doesn't get momentum. And
so he went for the McNasty with the downer. He was trying to get the spike against KC. Unfortunately, there's a lot of active hitbox, you know, that has a little bit of recovery on that downer. So Show wasn't able to get back to the stage in time. Fell to his death, unfortunately. But he was at pretty high percent, so at least that's like that's a little bit of consolation.
It's risky plays sometimes, right? Because if you're gonna get stalked, you might as well go for something cheeky, try and pull something out and even it out, right? It's worst case scenario. Best case scenario.
He comboed that. You saw that? The thunder into the forward air? Okay, Show's getting a little bit overzealous here with these down smashes. At this point, Casey's just playing a bait and punish game. He's just waiting for Show to just swing at him, whether it's like in the air or on the ground, waits for the big punish and gets the forward smash. If he manages to take one more stock without losing it, that's going to be, what, 9 points off of this singular set? Or 8 points? 8 points.
8 points. 8 points.
I can math.
You know what? Has to happen.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Got the spot dodge. Jab's going to be able to beat out right through that. That looked like an incorrect quick attack, but unfortunately, Show just buffered that down smash a little bit too soon.
Yeah, but
there we go.
But that is now not going to be the maximum point gain for KC. Little Taze managing to find his first stock, and this is the opportunity, right? He's going to be able to get some momentum now. Kind of caught KC off of guard, managed to find it. Good grab coming out there. Going to build up some percentage.
Dude, was all he needed was just a singular stock? Is that it?
Like, it's the mental game. It's all mental. You press buttons,
there he goes.
To take a stock.
I mean, King K. Rool definitely encourages the pushing of buttons.
Yeah, no, 100%.
That was incredibly clever coming out from KC. What he was doing, he was using the crown against the K. Rool himself. You know, he was Z-dropping it on the ground. So every single time that Show was trying to get back onto the stage, like he was stuck between a rock and a hard place. You know, the crown would just knock him out of it. Eventually, he just died from it. So that's going to be another victory coming from KC, and that's going to add 7 points to his team in that set.
Yeah, and that's a good start, right? That's 1 point off of the. And on top of that, now we are going to be moving on Canisius' side. Joe A versus Gene, and the reason we specified also a Joe S.
Oh, like wait, on which school?
On Canisius playing with Joe A.
Okay, gotcha.
Peters.
Gene. Okay, cool.
Yes.
So yeah, I mean, there's like I said, in a crew battle, when it's 1v1, there's already a lot of mental games that happen within the sets. Obviously, you know, if anyone that has played a competitive game at all, they would understand that. But I feel like it gets enhanced even further, because you're no longer just playing for yourself, you're playing for a team. You know, it's kind of like playing another like big team game like CS:GO or Overwatch, where it's like if you don't want to be the weakest link,
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
there's pressure onto you to perform well, so you don't let your teammates down, so your teammates don't,
Yeah.
get, morale is very important, I guess.
And you do feel a sense of pressure, right? When you have two losses, and now like you have to, if you do the math, you have to win the next 2 sets and like knock them like out of the fight. That's a lot of pressure because you know the exact target that you need to hit, and if you
All right, so it looks like we're going to be waiting for our next 2 competitors to start doing the stage strikes. So you guys got it. I think it's really cute that you guys can flip like a virtual coin online to rather get heads or tails. I feel like if we were actually like at an event offline, like flipping a coin would be super satisfying for like a crew battle like type of deal.
Yeah, you have each crew member come up and then like flip the coin and things. But yeah, do it virtually. It works. We've got Gene, who under the age is 5, and honestly, I'm hoping we see some. I do believe he played PG once, but I believe he's actually a NES player, if I do remember off the top of my head. It's been a few weeks since the last time we played. Week 2 was before Christmas.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah, that was a while ago. Like I said, it's a brand new year, so the whole new season's going to be coming in. So you say he's got Ness, he's got Pichu. We'll see what's coming in. Maybe just like representing, because like I got that Shovel Knight icon, so I wish I could play the assist trophy in the game. But
yeah, oh man, if Shovel Knight was a character in the game, how much fun!
I mean, you could go play like Rivals of Aether, Brawlhalla, like he's in there. Like
yeah,
just copy paste the moveset, put it in Smash, and bam, you're set.
Yeah, 100%.
He's gonna be that 5th DLC character coming up this Thursday, right?
Yeah, we do get news. Who are you thinking of? Who?
It's gonna be a Battletoad.
You think it's gonna be a Battletoad out of everything? No. Out of everything.
So like, I basically I was a big pusher for a Battletoad to get into Smash back before Banjo was announced.
Okay.
Because they just announced a brand new Battletoads game at that particular E3. Right, so I was like, you know what, it's it. Yeah, I'm calling it. I love Battletoads. This game is godlike. I love it so much. It's so like it's a very dumb game based on how hard it is. So I was a big advocate for that. And then when Banjo was announced, it dashed my dreams because it's a rare product and they're not gonna get 2 rare characters in. I
mean, never know. It depends on the kind of deal.
Yeah, I mean they got like 20 Capcom characters, so.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, and anything's possible.
But I mean, I've got some theories. I mean, the big theory right now is it's going to be like Dante from Devil May Cry.
That's what I've heard a lot. A lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, if he gets announced, I won't be surprised because they do have like Devil May Cry announcement on the same day. It could just be a coincidence. It could be a red herring. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'll just be excited to get any character. Honestly, as long as it's a character that's like. Deserves to be represented or doesn't get represented enough, I would like that.
Yeah, I mean, it would definitely be nice. But no, yeah, Dante seems like the safe bet, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be a weenie, end up going for that one. Honestly, whenever I go into it, I always just like go with like the crazy character, Like I said, Sora, the Battletoads, because like Sora. I mean, Sora is like a very incredibly popular pick right now. A lot of people want to see in the game. There's not so many characters left to get announced that would make people lose their mind.
Yeah.
Like I remember, like I still think to this day the character that broke the internet the most was probably Cloud's announcement in Smash 4, and before that it was probably Snake or Sonic in Brawl. Probably Snake, honestly, because that was just like, wait, what? And he literally came out of nowhere. So once Cloud was announced, it's like anyone can get into Smash. Like that the barriers were broken because that was a character that people literally thought could never get in, right? Because like Cloud was never on a Nintendo system. It's gonna be Square. There's no way they're gonna convince Square Enix to get their character into the game. And lo and behold, it happened, and no one thought it'd be Cloud. People thought it would be like like a Chocobo or like Fighter or Black Mage or something.
Dude, if Vivi got into the game, I would have been all about it. I'm going to be honest with you. I think everybody would have been more hyped than Cloud. And I think I'm one of the very few people who would have been in that game.
I mean, a lot of people like Vivi. He's a very popular character. I like him as well. But I think Cloud is the character that deserved to get in over anyone else from the Final Fantasy series because he's the most recognizable character.
I mean,
I think this is important in Smash is getting like the most recognizable character from your series to represent you.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if somebody was to throw in some random character, right, and everybody's like, who is that? What game are they from? It's not, you're not really doing your series justice.
Yeah, like, you know, when they announced, like, it was completely deserved when they announced Piranha Plant, for instance, you know, from Piranha Plant series, his favorite game.
No, I love Piranha Plant's games. Fantastic.
Yeah, so I'm really glad his series got represented. So we still got these bands coming in.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
They're taking quite a while to go into this. So we got they banned Town, Smashville, and Battlefield. So that means we're going to leave us with Final Destination. And what's the Kalos?
Town and City. Oh, no, Town was banned, wasn't it? So that leaves us
Pokemon Stadium 2.
Pokemon Stadium 2. How did we both forget about Pokemon Stadium?
It's like the obvious one. And that's the stage that we're actually going to be going to for game.
Oh, there we go. Pokemon Stadium 2. I mean, I'm excited. I'm now we've got 2 new players coming on, but of course there's still some pressure because Canisius are 7 points ahead.
Oh yeah, you know, like there's a lot on their plate to try to like make that back, right? Because you know it's only game 2 of 5 or set 2 of 5 sets, so anything could happen in the future. I like if there's a reverse restock, you know, it could easily, you know, like tie up the game or even take the lead.
Well, I said he was a Ness main. Turns out he's a Lucas main. It's close enough after like 3 weeks. But Lucas against Robin. I like this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a projectile war, essentially, in the beginning anyways, right? So Lucas also has the ability to be able to absorb projectiles from their opponent. You know, you got Robin coming in here, throwing out, you know, anything from underneath the sun to throw at Lucas, and he can easily just, like, absorb a lot of it. But speaking of absorb, Robin can do it as well. You know, he's got Nosferatu, able to just, like, do that as a command grab against Lucas. If Lucas is just standing on the stage holding shield, Robin could easily land right on top of him, go for a down B, connect it into Lucas, and just start draining away.
Yeah, and I think that's the big thing, right? I think people forget about Nosferatu coming out from Robin. It's one of those moves that you see get thrown out occasionally, but it's never something you think of. That PK freeze was class.
Every time I see a PK freeze coming out from Lucas like that, like the trajectory that they fly in is so absurd.
Yeah, well, I think that's a beneficial bit to the move, right? Because you never quite expect.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you never see it coming out like that, and if you're playing your trump card that soon, you know, you can be a little bit careful. But here we go. We got the arc fires coming in, the double arc fire into an up air, Levin sword, easy peasy lemon squeezy, gonna be able to take that first stock.
Yeah, and I think that's the other thing, right, is I feel like this is a battle of attrition when playing against Robin, especially in the kind of zony matchups, because you're waiting for Robin to use their resources as much as they can, right, and get them to a point where they need to kind of play defensively, and that's when you commit. But you've also got this weird scenario where if you're just letting Robin commit all of their resources, you're gonna get hit.
Yeah, it will happen eventually. Oh, look at this. The combos continue, you know, just trying to kill off the top there. Arc fire from Robin, just such a fantastic combo starter because it's pretty safe as well if you do it from far enough a distance away. You got a smash attack coming in, be able to send away that second stock.
Yeah, and again, 5 points on Gene. Down 2 stocks. I mean, this is looking great for Joe.
Yeah, I mean, Joe 3 stocks up to 1. It's doing good for his school as well.
Yeah,
like they're already in the lead from game number 1. Things are looking a little bit bleak here for St. Peter's right out the gate.
Yeah, St. Peter's want to be able to find at least 1 stock off of this. This is an opportunity opening for Gene, but decides to back away, kind of go back into that zony game.
Okay, Canisius running back here, 103% on Robin. Literally, at this point, like, Gene just wants to get that stock. He just wants to get in there, get a back throw. Speaking of, wasn't able to get the kill because he's a little bit too far away on the big stage. He just goes for the Thoron as a way to just get him off of him, to immediately delete the disadvantage state.
Yeah, and I mean, look, sometimes you just gotta throw the Thoron out, hope that it connects, right? That was a good PK fire there, managing to fish it out, finally finding that stock.
Don't see PK Fire kill too often, but when it does, it's pretty sick. But there's an up smash coming out. At least he was able to take away one of those stocks, so it's only going to be 2 points going to Canisius.
Yeah, give Canisius 9 points.
So that's going to be game number 1 as we go into this. Now we got a counter pick coming out. Gene could easily, if assuming they're both staying as the same characters, there's not much that Gene could do in terms of counter pick in this situation because they're both kind of similar characters and what stages they like. So it's going to be more of like a comfort pick, in my opinion, for Gene anyways. Maybe have a smaller stage, you know, like something like Smashville, something like Yoshi's Brawl. Try to like close that distance a little bit.
I like the idea of a smaller stage, right? That makes sense. Lets him get in a bit more, you know, do Lucasy things. Or maybe we see a character switch, because if I also do recall, Gene switched to Toon Link last week. Or, yeah, last time we played. So there is a possibility Toon Link into Robin might actually be slightly more beneficial with some bomb play.
If he ends up going for Toon Link, you know, I could see Battlefield coming out, Triplats.
Well, Yoshi's Island and Battlefield were banned by Canisius.
Okay. So that's going to leave, you know, by the way, when they ban stages, that's before characters are picked. So they're just going off the knowledge of what they think is going to happen. Because what happens is now player 2, Gene, can pick a stage. And after he picks that stage, then player 1 picks a character, and then the player 2 picks a character after that.
Yeah, they're double blind. It's double blind on the character select as well. So yeah, it could literally be anybody. Nobody has to stay as the same character. And I think, again, that adds to another element, right? There's a lot of, like, mind games and micro decisions being made by these teams that can play out positively or negatively.
Yeah, no, it could definitely, like, lead into something along those lines. We got our characters swapping coming out stage picks. I could see him sticking with the Lucas. I could also foresee him switching over to a different character like Toon Link, like you said. Toon Link would be a very good character for him to be able to just throw out boomerangs and arrows against the opponent to try to distract them a little bit more, because those projectiles are a little bit longer reach than Lucas's. Looks like we got Kalos coming out. So you got those 2 platforms on both sides of the stage that kind of like chill outside the stage, could easily help with like recovering, or as well as like trying to use that, like if you're playing Toon Link, for instance, could easily chill on those platforms, throw out those bombs, and, you know, just start throwing everything but the kitchen sink at your opponent.
Sometimes just throwing the kitchen sink at them is exactly what you want.
That's a Link strategy right there.
Yeah, 100%. You just throw everything at them and hope that you find the stock.
That B button becomes your best friend.
Sonic! Oh, Sonic! Both of us surprised.
Yeah, well, so that now I see why we opted to go to Kalos. Now, Sonic likes big stages. I'm shocked we didn't see Final Destination, but Kalos is just as good. With this type of stage, Sonic gets the advantage of being able to do like a spin jump off of the platforms to try to catch a high recovery from Robin if he finds himself that high in the air. So he goes even further closer to the blast zone with the assistance of that. Plus it gives him another option to be able to try to recover off of it. Yeah. Sonic has not been like in his prime since Smash 4. Obviously it's a kind of different play style this time around. I've seen a lot more Sonics play aggressive in Ultimate compared to Smash 4, and I think it's because of like the nerfs to his defensive options.
Yeah, and I think those options were, I think those defensive nerfs were definitely warranted.
Oh, and this is starting off to be really good. Now, this is something very troubling for Robin, right? So anytime he tries to recover with the arc win, he's completely vulnerable above. That gives Sonic the freest homing attack of all time.
Yeah, and I mean, that is Sonic's B&B, right? Like that homing attack. Oh, that was nice. Okay, going for the homing attack once again. Looking for a good connection.
He like charged the forward smash, and he had the right idea, just a little bit too close to the stage. Like I'm telling you, man, when a Sonic charges their forward smash against the opponent, I call it the hypno smash, because you're hypnotizing your opponent with the way he like swings his hand. So you can't help but get hit. You can't help but get hit by it.
Yeah. I got you.
Oh, okay, right there, trying to go for the homing attack, the safer option, ended up whiffing it, so wasn't able to get a big punish.
Okay, and I oddly enough, I think this might be a matchup that Gene, 5 points here, Gene understands, right? Because you don't just pick Sonic randomly into something like Robin.
Yeah, I mean, just being able to like force like aggression against Robin, like he's doing currently. Like Robin struggles whenever someone's like constantly on them and he can't breathe. Like when Robin in a disadvantage state is not the greatest.
No. But Robin wants to just be able to do whatever Robin wants to do, right? Like give Robin free throws. It and take advantage of it. But like you said, right, that homing attack completely negates Rob's recovery. And oh my goodness, that was, you know what I mean? Good read.
The reach on that Levin sword, he saw him go over the homing attack, just gonna throw it out there. He obviously wanted to use it as like an anti, or didn't expect him to charge the homing attack. I think he was just expecting him to go with an aggressive option, but still got the kill anyways.
And it shows you the reach, right, that the Levy sword has.
Yeah, it's very important to see like how far in the air it goes. Like he throws that nonsense. Yeah. Oh, big punish coming out. Forward smash pushes him back off. Oh, he's out of resources. He's out of the arc fire. He's out of the arc wind. This is going to be a terrible spot for him. If Gene can try to just get him off stage.
Might actually be Gene's opportunity. And again, I really like seeing this thing, because it also, I can't think it's a pick that Joe is used to playing against. You don't see many Sonic.
It's a character that a lot of people sleep on. You don't see
100%.
as much anymore. Yeah.
He's a pocket pick, right? You use him in scenarios where your main wouldn't work, and you're kind of praying that they're not match up, and to take advantage of that as much as you can.
Well, fighting against Sonic is not is very unlike fighting other characters, right? Yeah. There's a lot of nuances that go into it. You can't get away with just pushing buttons against Sonic because he's really good at punishing. He punishes like the smallest little thing because of his fast speed. He's the fastest character in the game. There we go. Good bait. Managed to run towards the center of the stage, waits for the aggressive option, and connects the fist from the forward smash. And finally, we have a point on the board coming from St. Peter's. 2 points, in fact.
Yeah, 2 points. Of course, the Gene managed to talk. That brings it to 1-1 as well. So this going into the third game, this could be anywhere from 5 to 3 points for either of the wins.
Now, Canisius obviously still will have the lead no matter what after this game, but this is an opportunity for St. Peter's to try to like close that gap a little further.
Yeah. I mean, this is what St. Peter's, right? They want to be able to get this now, win this next one. If they throw, then they're only like, what, 2 points down?
No, I think they're tied.
No, because they're at 9. They'd get 5 points off of this.
Oh, they're at 9.
Yeah, because Canisius took that first game. Joe beat Gene game 1 with 2 stocks.
Well, I'm just gonna bust out my calculator here real quick on my
cast of math.
Got it. Yeah. So I need a calculator in order to do addition.
Okay,
we're good. Well, I'm good now. I got my calculator.
You got it. Okay.
I got my TI-84 gray version.
Run the
silver edition.
Run the numbers. Yeah. Make sure we checked them.
Yeah. The story checks out.
Yoshi's story banned. Speaking of stories.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just honestly, that could just be like a personal pick. Like they just don't want to go there, you know?
Yeah.
So I could see why, because Yoshi's story is very similar to Battlefield, just a little bigger but they also have slants on the edge.
Do we see a switch off of the Robin to try and micro play the song?
In my mind, a lot of players tend to play multiple characters, and why not? You know, there's 79 characters, soon to be 80. I understand why people would want to play more than just one.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the thing is, I think players need to believe in their character a little more. I feel like a lot of players out there, even high-level players, will go into a set, lose game 1, and switch characters instead of switching mentality or switching playstyle or switching like how they approach the situation, try to learn from it. Yeah. Instead of trying to learn from game 1, they switch characters and all of a sudden it's like a brand new game. So you can sometimes kind of shoot yourself in the foot in terms of like growing as a player that way. But sometimes it also works because there are some pretty bad matchups out there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a crutch, right? I mean, I'm sure you've heard the wives' tale that children learn faster. Familiar with that? There is a point to this.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Recently, that's been completely untrue. The main reason for it is adults have more crutches. They could use Google. They could do that. They're not thrusted into sink or swim learning the language, right? Where a kid has to. And I think it's that same mentality, right? Where you have the option of switching your character and trying to play on a better matchup instead of sinking or that matchup to catch people off.
No, man, I'm at my prime. I can't learn another language.
It's over. Well.
Yeah, it's completely done. I could only do that when I was like 5 or something.
Only when you were 5? Okay.
Yeah. It's literally impossible. The internet told me.
And
the internet told me
you. And wives' tales are wild.
I actually did believe that though before he told me this. So
yeah, did you? Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Hey, to be honest, I believed it for a very long time because I grew up. I was only learning Spanish because I was a child. But no, it was because I was thrown into a school as an English child whilst living in Spain with no way to talk to anybody.
Oh yeah, I mean that'll do it too.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
forced into that situation. It becomes like a do or die situation.
Yeah.
Okay, we got our picks coming out. It looks like we're going to Yoshi's Story. Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication. I think he asked for they picked the stage before the bans came out, but they weren't going to ban it anyway, so it doesn't matter, I guess.
Yeah, but if they were going to go anyway.
Yeah. So it looks like Yoshi's Story might be the pick. Again, this would be a real, if he sticks with the Robin, pretty good stage. Allows him to be able to just like, gives him some breathing room away from the Sonic in the middle, because especially with the way he was using homing attack, the platforms could easily disrupt that, right? He could go for a homing attack, and if like Robin's on the ground, it will just hit the platform sometimes. So also gives him the ability to be able to zone out the opponent a little bit easier. If he's got a platform above him, it makes aerial approaches. Okay, going to Battlefield again. Same thing, but the same idea.
Same idea.
Yeah. So if you're chilling underneath the platform, like it's hard for the opponent to go for aerial approaches against you because there is that platform that you can easily hide underneath.
Yeah, and I mean, the platforms are an interesting spot. That being able to hide underneath things, does that get you away?
Yeah, because we'll have to wait and see. So jumping into game number 3 here. Again, we got Gene versus Joe. Sending up.
St. Peter's.
Yep.
Joe. And I want to see how this goes. Oh god, what? The Gene had a character switch. Okay, so it's versus. Do we see Joe adapt and get his team?
Regardless, a lot of points are on the line here. I mean, you see the 5 points. He manages to win this. Look at that.
If he free stocks him, he gets 5 points. He's called 5 points. He's after the 5 points. You know what I mean? I'm about it.
The little fiver. Oh, the homing attack managed to find his way through. That was very close. It almost hit the cop platform. But this is exactly what I was saying was going to happen, right? You see Robin, you see Joe just chilling on the edge of the stage, charging up his projectiles, using the platform as like a safety crutch. Goes for a point-blank Thoron and just sends him flying off stage. Knows exactly where he's going, runs right into a trap, gets the smash attack, and is going to take away that first stock.
And I think this is the difference, like we were saying, right? Didn't see a character switch. Kind of figured out how Gene is playing Sonic. Changed the stage, the environment around him. Using that to his advantage. Ow.
Okay, homing attack, a very good option for trying to catch tech options. Oh, the down air that could have set up for something. That was smart, right? He wanted to run back.
Yeah.
He just wanted to go for like a charge on an arc fire instead of trying to like go for a follow up. Want to go for the safer option. F smash a little bit too slow on that. You easily get the shield out.
But you definitely see Joe here giving Gene respect, right? He's going for those safer options. Like you said, he's not going for anything risky because
Yeah, he's just easily waiting at this point. Just waiting for Sonic to commit to something right there. That was the correct option. Spun all the way to the right side and came to the left, giving him proper, ample amount of time to be able to get a huge punish against him. And now there's definitely adaptation coming into play. I'm glad he didn't opt to go for a switch of the characters. Back air, good stuff coming out from Gene. Managed to just go out there, connect it, take away the stock, refuses to give him the 3 stock, and easily, you can't be thinking of just the stocks at this point. Like you could easily bring this back and win the set.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think that might be an opportunity. I mean, if you're at 82%, you're not in the greatest position. It's smart, like he is doing right now. The edge guarding is fantastic.
Yeah, that was a really bad spot for him to be in. He gave him so much breathing room. I was shocked that he ran so far. Okay, runs in there, getting a dash attack, waits for the landing. He's trying to cover. He doesn't want to get too close to his shield in case he wants to go for like a punish out of it. He's hoping that he was going to like just move forward a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, he went for the up smash. Very cheeky. getting a little bit too obvious. He's fishing for it at this point. You know, like the up smash will not even kill at that percent. So he's just trying to like get that extra hit. Sees the Thrawn coming, try to throw another projectile, throws the dash attack through it to be able to just catch the book mid-attack.
Okay, trying to bait it out as well, though, down tilt. And again, Gene is playing it. Oh no, the homing attack. This could be exactly what Joe was needing. Gets the air dash, hits the
How did his down smash come out?
Yeah.
It came out so quick.
It's Sonic, man. You're too slow.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, gonna avoid that. We're seeing a lot of like back rolls coming out from Joe. Oh, he tried to go through the platform, could not avoid the swing of the sword. Gets caught, nicked on the head. That's going to be an even further lead for Canisius.
Yeah, Canisius there. I mean, sometimes that's how it happens, right? 2 stocks, gets 2 more points, puts them up to 13 against St. Peter's 2 at the most. There's an 11-point differential.
Yeah, that's going to be one heck of a hill to climb, let me tell you what.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not impossible to climb back from, though, right? Because we're only 2 games in. We're going into game 3 now. If there's a massive comeback here, we could see 8 points being made, and then they'd have a 3-point differential. They can bring it back. But this game, you know, yeah.
And what's crazy is that Gene was starting to bring back that game 3. There was that time when Joe was starting to, like, anytime that Joe threw out an attack or threw out an aggressive option, he would roll back. And he did that a lot. And, you know, you saw Gene start to catch up onto that, which is why he kept throwing out dash attack. Dash attack being like a safe option in that regard, because it's not like a commitment if they end up going for a different defensive option, but it caught him every single time. So, like, the adaptation was coming, and I felt like he had the advantage. Like, he had momentum, but just did not expect to get caught by that smash attack when he was trying to just dip through the platform, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think ironically there, Sonic wasn't fast enough on dropping through the platform, which you know, you hate to see it happen. You hate to see the fastest hedgehog alive be too slow.
Oh man,
Speed jokes.
Yeah, never a good feeling whenever that stuff happens. So, but you know, a fantastic lead coming out for Canisius. We'll see how they're going to go into this next set coming up. Again, guys, if you're now just tuning in, we're watching 5 different sets happening today, each set containing a best 2 of 3 games with points being awarded for how many stocks you have left over.
Yeah, and at the moment, again, if you haven't been turning in, the current scoreline is 13 points to 2 points. Canisius College in a rather large lead.
Yeah, again, it is doable based on the send out, but that as time keeps going on, it's just going to get more and more difficult.
Yeah, and we are seeing the first band coming out, Battlefield from St. Peter's.
Do we know which player is going to be coming out to join us for set number 3?
Coming out into set number 3, we have, I believe off the top of my head, Zero Ace for St. Peter's playing against Canisius's Andrew.
Gotcha. So Zero Ace versus Andrew. I already see Zero Ace in the lobby.
Oh, there we go.
Got a Fire Emblem token.
I'm checking our stat sheets, trying to see the history of these players.
Ooh, you got them stats?
I got them stat sheets.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. So I don't actually think St. Peter's were manning Zero Ace the last time they played.
Oh, so this will be a first?
Yeah, I'm just double checking here. Yeah, no, Zero Ace is not on their sheet. So this is a substitute, which should be interesting. And for Canisius, I also don't think Andrew has played. Oh, no, Andrew has played. Andrew won playing against Flubber from Niagara University last week. And yeah, they went 0. They lost the first round and then 1 stocked and 3 stocked the final round, getting them the total win. So it could be interesting here. So there's a win under one of their belts and a player that actually hasn't played in one of the weeks yet. And we're going to be going to Pokemon Stadium 2 once again. I don't think anybody's surprised.
Yeah, I think honestly at this point we're just going to be seeing that happen like pretty much every set for the rest of tonight. So let's jump into it. We got 2 sword wielders coming out. We got Shulk versus Link.
Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting one, right? Swordy versus Swordy is already interesting when it's like two of Fire Emblem characters, but when you add Link's projectiles and the Monados coming out from Shulk, like, there is some interesting decisions.
Yeah, and if they just go for like the pure sword and like try to like, just outrange each other, like Shulk has the advantage, right? Because Shulk's sword is ginormous.
It's almost like it extends.
Yeah, it's like a second. He's swinging a second Shulk at you,
yeah.
And he's trying to like if he just goes for the spacing game, which a lot of Shulks will end up doing, they can easily just try to like outzone their opponents in that regard. Meanwhile, you have Link over here who has more than just the sword. You know, he's got a bag of tools right underneath there. He's got a bow and arrow. He's got a bomb, boomerang, whatever you want to like throw out there to try to like just stay away from your opponent. If he tries to zone out a little bit too much, you know. And another thing the Shulk's going to be able to have is the Smash Mount of Art and just Mount of Arts in general. So Smash Art is going to be able to kill at an absurdly low percent to start off that first stock. Wow.
Yeah, and I think that just shows the power of the Monado, right? And the Monado arts is that they really, really can kill, like you said, at ludicrously low split percentage. And Zero is the accident OSD. I hate to see it happen.
Yeah, St. Peter's off to not the greatest start here. Zeroice has to pull something out of his sleeve to try to like bring this back. You can't get discouraged by something like that. Forward smash. I mean, if that would have connected, I'm not sure if it would have killed or not, but respect the option.
Using the shield on there, trying to reduce some damage in case you get caught up. Laying on the ground, kind of baiting his opposition to try and play out the smash attack. Looking for the roll, didn't quite find it though.
Okay, getting so much damage off of these nairs off the Buster Monado art. When you have the Buster art on, that's gonna be able to increase your damage 40%. So tons of damage coming out. Gets a forward smash as a punish for the other forward smash coming out. And now Zeroice finds himself in a bad spot. Back throw, offstage 136. Jump art's gonna give him so much air control. But oh no, he was trying to go for it. He tried to go for a tech. You saw that air dodge come out. Unfortunately, ended up killing him.
Well, that's a stock, right? So if you're Zeroice at the moment, you had an unfortunate SD, but you managed to take a stock off. You didn't give your opposition the maximum amount of points that they could have gotten. That was very quick, game one.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't help at all that the always had SD in that second stock.
It never helps.
Yeah,
it's very unfortunate. Like I said, you hate to see when that happens.
We're gonna jump into this next one now. Shulk is a character near and dear to my heart. He was the character that I played Smash 4 when he was not that good, and now when he's coming into Ultimates, he's a way better character from them because his arts are very similar to the Hyper Monado arts, which was a custom skill in Smash 4. They activate. Yeah, no problem. It's just that these arts are just they're very quick. They come out very quick, right? So the if the arts come out, they can last for like 11 seconds or something. Something super quick compared to like what they're used to in the previous game. So you can easily just swap between the arts as much as you want to try to like fit the situation. And the shield art even has a different utility altogether. If you opt to go for the shield art mid combo, you can easily just break that combo right then and there. Just try to like get out of like any sort of combo damage and maybe even get a punish for it. So if you're used to like getting like a true combo against any character in the game, it does not work on Shulk. Like Shulk can get out of that easily.
Yeah, and I guess that's the other big thing, right? Is like Shulk's one of those interesting characters where if you know how to play against him, he has like some clear flaws that you need to like. And I feel like this is for a lot of matchups though. You have to have specific character knowledge, right? You've obviously got your bread and butters that work on most things, but like you said, not all of them are going to work on Shulk like they work on everybody else.
Yeah, he's also got a little bit of bag of tricks with that sword there. I mean, he's technically at 6'4", 5 in Outer Arts, and then yeah, anything can happen. Shulk, I sensed Zero Ace might be a little bit flustered after that previous game. Getting that early SD in stock number 2 is never a good feeling.
Yeah, no, it's never a great time when that happens. But being able to retort and finding a stock as well, and kind of diminishing the amount of points they got is important. But now, looking at the picks and bans, it looks like St. Peter's might be banning Battlefield. They seem to be umming and ahhing over it at the moment. And again, where do you take Shulk?
I mean, as Link, like you want to take him to probably like just a bigger stage.
Yeah.
With Link, you have projectiles to work with, right? You have the abilities to be able to edge of the stages and just try to like throw everything at your opponents. But Shulk isn't too deterred by projectiles. He has multitude of ways to be able to try to like close the gap, whether it's the speedman out of art or jumpman out of art, like just something that just increases his mobility. He could easily dance around the type of projectiles that Link's going to be able to throw out.
Yeah, I think that is the correct. I think you do have to play it as a swordy matchup, don't you?
Mm-hmm. So that's where it like comes into play. Is again, when Shulk's got the bigger sword, it could become way easier to like be able to zone out your opponent.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes swordy matchups do just come to disjointed hitboxes, right? And trying to poke and jab them out.
Okay, so it looks like we're trying to figure out the stage bands still here. Might have a little bit of issues going on, but that's okay. Going to be able to get into the game number 2 here.
Yeah,
I assume.
Yeah, and I'm curious where they end up going. I do think a bigger stage is the right way to go, but like, do you go for? There's so many decisions and like little things, because do you think platforms are a massive factor in this matchup?
No, not really. Like she does have the up tilts on the platforms if the opponent tries to like down on top of him.
Yeah.
But Link can do the same stuff. It's just he has a smaller sword. So there's like I said, I think Link's just probably just a bigger stage, like Final Destination, Kalos Pokemon League. See something like that coming out from Link. But you know, they're taking their sweet time picking the stage.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to figure this out. You know, we're trying to figure out what they might pick, and they're going, what do we?
Bro,
pick?
Listen, I can only talk about the counterpick stage for so long until
all right. Well, give me. All right then, Austin. Let's have an Austin fair try. What's your favorite stage, just overall? Where do you like to go?
My favorite stage? I don't know, like, but anything that's not a slant. Like, I'm a big believer of just having like 5 stages. And then that's all you need, like just the 5 starter stages, and then maybe 6 if you want Kalos and Town and City.
Yeah.
But yeah, the 4 starters, Kalos, Town and City. I feel like those are the only stages you ever need, and I feel comfortable on all 6 of those stages.
That's reasonable.
The other stages make me a little mad because of the slants. Like I'm not a big fan of slants. It changes up the game a little bit.
Are you telling me you don't like playing against like DDDs when there's slants around?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. That sounds awful. But no, I was just talking about how, like, you know, it changes up like what you do, right? So like if you're on the edge of the stage, for instance, as Chrom, for instance, if you're on the edge of Battlefield on Chrom trying to get a ledge trap, you just stand at the same spot you normally would on pretty much any other stage, and you try to like space out where you're gonna get that jab or when you're gonna go for a trump or whatever. But if you try to do that on a stage like Yoshi's Island or Lilac Cruise, where there's that slight edge, you have to like change up where exactly you're going. The ledge trapping becomes slightly different in that regards. So what's the same on literally every other stage becomes completely different based on the slants. So it can change up a lot based on the game, especially in a game like this where all the stages, like the neutral stages, are all pretty well balanced in my opinion.
Yeah. Piranha Plant. We see a character switch coming out from St. Peter's here. Zero Waste bringing out the Piranha Plant. You know, you were talking about how much you love the Piranha Plant series earlier, Rusty, so you finally get to see him.
Yeah, I prefer not to, but you know how it is. So we got we got Piranha Plant coming out. The first DLC character. Now, I was a big... my theory is that he wasn't really supposed to be DLC, but they just kind of ran out of time. So that's why he was given to us.
Well, he didn't take a slot, did he?
No, he didn't take a slot at the season pass, and he was free as long as you bought the game and downloaded the code before February. So, but still, technically, the first DLC character to come out caught a lot of people by surprise because this character is just goofy. I mean, look at him. He's gonna be throwing out a lot of these.
I genuinely love him.
I adore him too. He's pretty funny. Able to use his. They give him little booties as he dashes through the stage.
Yeah, which nice touch. You know, Nintendo always great at their little touches there. And I think this might have actually been the first Piranha Plant we've seen throughout the entire like invitational.
Yeah, can't say I honestly I never see them at all. So, Always a plan T1. So again, Shulk's game plan probably not gonna change too much here. There might be some matchup unfamiliarity going on.
Yeah, I like what Zero Ace is doing here. I mean, okay, we just saw the stock being taken there, but by I believe Andrew. But Zero Ace is kind of using Piranha Plant's like extensions, right, in his leads to poke him out and then zoning him with the fog, which is doing a good job of building percent. But how do you get in on a Shulk to actually kill?
Yeah, it's tough because you got to be able to like go in between the sword and try to like outspace him and play a little bit more aggressive against him, because even though he's got a big sword, those attacks come out pretty slow in comparison to other ones. Like his Nair comes out at like frame 14 or something crazy, so it takes a while for that swing to come out. Same thing with the forward airs, so you're gonna have to like respect it a little bit more. But we're seeing a lot of poison breath coming out from Zero Ace. Again, if you manage to catch him with the poison breath, it does a ton of damage against the opponent. It also clouds up to make it allows Piranha Plant to play a little bit sneaky because you can charge an attack that they're not expecting.
Yeah. You can bait things as well, right? Because you can make somebody think if you don't move, you just stay in the poison clouds. You can kind of just chill, bait somebody out, and then go for a grab or something if they think you're committing.
Yeah, I mean, he baited out that up B, let me tell you what. Managed to get the kill. But 174% now. Seeing kind of a remix here of game 2. He's struggling to try to get this stock. He's going to stay on that shield, but not a ward. It's going to be just proved to be even more fatal beyond that.
200%, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, there it is.
Pro finally does it. Takes the stock, so it's not going to be a clean sweep. More poison breath coming out here. Shulk just running in there in between the clouds. Gets a combo. Because he was in Buster Art, the down throw into forward smash was able to connect, because Buster Art actually lowers the amount of knockdown that you get against your opponent.
You gotta look. It's almost like you really like Shulk.
No, I just know the character.
Yeah. No,
you know how it is.
Yeah.
No,
you know, that's something.
Oh my god, he just did it. He honestly just threw that out. He was like, I'm gonna catch you, you're gonna go for neutral get up. Because when you're going for ledge traps like that, it becomes a situation of, are they just using neutral get up like all the time? Are they using the same option all the time? Or is it becoming a situation where like they're becoming predictable with the timing of when they're coming up? Because regardless, he was able to pick up on that, and he scored them 4 points plus a bonus 2 for that set, putting them even further into the lead.
Yeah, now at 19 points.
And how much?
I'm trying to do the math here. Is it possible for St. Peter's to come back?
I don't want to know. Leave me in suspense. Don't tell me it's not possible.
All right. You know what? I'll never tell you the odds.
I believe.
You believe? You know what? I want to believe as well. I think. No, it is 100% possible for them to come back.
Just got 3 stock, everyone. Let's go.
Unless I'm caster mathing it.
No, I'm not doing that.
I don't know.
I am not putting I'm not crunching the numbers. I don't care.
You know what? I'm not gonna double check my math.
Bet. Okay, so we got
I'm wrong.
We got the 4th game coming in here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Like St. Peter's morale must be insanely low, honestly.
Well, we have Dante playing against Sho, and Sho is the St. Peter's team captain. So hopefully we should be seeing something coming out here. And if I also remember off the top of my head, they are a Lucina main.
Ooh.
So it's Lucina, more swordy action.
Yeah, I mean, I love me some good swordies, let me tell you what. So with Lucina, you know, she's got a lot of stuff that she can work with, right? She's considered one of the best Fire Emblem characters out there.
Yeah.
In Ultimate, because she's just so balanced. She does pretty much anything that Chrom can do, but then also have an insane recovery to get back on stage compared to any other sword user. If you're not counting jumping out of art, like if Shulk's out jumping out of art, you know. But Dolphin Slash is such a quick option, has an aggressive option on top of it. Whenever you try to go for that platform, can easily push the opponent who's like standing on the stage slightly away. On top of that, you know, she's got pretty good air mobility. She's not a fast faller like Chrom or Roy, but she's a little bit more floaty, but that gives her more control. Allows her to be able to just try to like space out the opponent and play like how a Marth would play, right? Because if you play Marth, like your entire goal is to keep your opponent at arm's length because you want to land that tipper. If you hit them at the edge, Marth encourages you to play space well because you want to get that tipper hit. But the same thing applies to Lucina in terms of wanting to space well. Granted, you don't get the tipper hit anymore because no matter where you hit on that sword, it's going to be the same amount of damage, same amount of knockback. But you still have a big sword, and you should play around that. I definitely sense Show would be able to do that.
Yeah, you'd hope so with somebody who's played so much Lucina and things. And that's the thing. I think it'd be interesting. I think Marth does, like you said, the tipper hit's really important, and teaches, especially newer players, once they kind of get the idea, like good spacing is really, really important. And I think that's something that people just starting to get into the game and things like that maybe don't consider as much, especially if they're new to fighting games. Because I think Smash is a good gateway into the FGC in general.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so and I think footsies and spacings and everything like that is super duper important and kind of universal.
Well, a lot of people can get turned off by fighting games if they've never played them before.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fighting games, because they're very intimidating if you've never done before. Jump in, there's so much happening and quite understand what's going on. Whereas Smash is a perfect gateway because it starts off as a casual friendly game.
Yeah,
like everyone has played Smash Brothers.
Unless you have a big brother.
Yeah,
never casual and friendly if you have a big brother.
Yeah, can't help with that one. But like they just play Smash Bros. They play 8-player Smash, items on, etc. But it's not going to be Lucina coming out. It's going to be her. It's old enough, right? I can just say it. I can just say who it is.
Yeah.
I can just say it. It's her father.
Oh.
The Chrom coming out, Fire Emblem Awakening himself. Okay, like I think Nintendo spoiled that in Smash 4.
I was playing through 3 houses and it got spoiled for me mid-run, and I've not been able to pick that game up since, and I'm so upset.
Oh no! No, that's too recent. That's too recent.
Yeah. And it was an intentional spoiler. I'm still salty. But anyway, going on to this, we have Show, the team captain for St. Peter's, playing against Dante on the Zelda. And taking a look over the stat sheet, we have seen Dante play before off the top of my head, because I remember his Zelda very, very specifically. And if I also do recall, I believe he took his game, but I may be wrong on that, actually. Double checking the match history here. I can't see it. Maybe Canisius has 2 Zelda players.
Well, you know what? Able to get that first stock by dominating with that down tilt. I don't know if you saw that, but he just SD'd. So he was just trying to get onto the ledge, but Show has a great start. Being the team captain might be one. It gets caught immediately by the forward smash.
Yeah, now reset, right? We're stock reset. It's 2-2. Like now we get to see once again a bit more of a startup. Hey, this matchup's interesting, right? Because if Zelda can kind of keep away and like get her knight to poke and things, then she should be able to pull away. But as soon as Chrom gets in, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a very, like, one-sided match in terms of who wins the neutral. Yeah. Because if Chrom wins neutral, he can combo damage for days against Zelda, because both these characters' disadvantage states are not the greatest, especially Chrom. Like, if Dante gets Show off stage, then if he plays his cards right, like, Show should not get back, no matter what percent he's at. Yeah, because Chrom can easily gimbal this character. Meanwhile, Zelda, not as much pressure off stage, but just trying to like get away from like combos. Like the second like Chrom goes like starts swinging on him, starts like throwing their face at the A button. Like that's gonna be kind of devastating.
Yeah,
there's the jab. Oh,
there you go. Okay, good cross up, setting up the knight here, looking to gimp it. Does get the ledge though, doesn't quite time it.
It was unfortunate because he landed the jab. Oh, gets caught by the Phantom Knight. Gonna be able to take away second stock. Show landed the stock taking jab, but just did not get the reversal rush back air in time. That's like the bread and butter from Chroms.
Yeah, it's some good BNB, but it's interesting. I do believe we've seen Show play Chrom when backed into a corner. So it's interesting to see when Lucina isn't working. So it's interesting to see Show instantly go to Chrom. Maybe not liking the Zelda matchup on Lucina at all.
It could be, but I want to talk about that forward air that he just did. That was super dangerous, but it managed to work in his favor. Very risky through try to take that stock, because if he would have whipped that forward air, he would have been done for. Oh, you covered a little bit too low. The up B not able to connect onto the ledge, and that's going to be game 1 going to Dante, putting another point towards Canisius.
Well, yeah, and that's going to put them up to 20 points. That is a massive point lead. That is an 18-point difference.
Now, did you math out the max amount of points a team could potentially get?
I believe I did, although it might have been incorrect because it was off of the top of my head, and caster math is a real thing.
Oh, okay. I remember you said like 55 or something.
Yeah, I think 55. I think I was running that somehow to a best of 3 each time. But I could run the numbers.
It's 8 times 5. It's 40.
Oh, there you go. Look at.
I got you.
Wow, look at you.
Look at that. I definitely don't have my T84 silver with extra apps that allows me to program my. Yeah. Did you ever have like one of those fancy calculators in school when you were like a kid?
I'm trying to think because most of my schooling was in Spain.
Oh, yeah. So that is probably different.
So it's and I mean even English school is very, very different to American school.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So like, but no, I'm pretty sure we did. I don't remember it having extra apps. That sounds extra fancy.
So like when I say apps, it was a different time. They weren't called apps. So what you could do on this calculator in my schools, in my middle school and high school, they had calculators that you could borrow. Yeah. And they're very fancy because you could make programs inside of them. And like you could put like, you know, it was like baby's first coding, you know. So like I remember messing around with that when I was a kid and did a lot of coding within there. But the best thing you could do is if you're taking like a math test and they let you use your calculator, but you're not allowed to like, you can't bring notes. Like they said, no notes, but you can have a calculator. Okay. I'd put my notes in the calculator. Like what? Oh, no. Come on. Like what were they thinking?
I mean, that seems like a massive oversight, but it's not something I would condone.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Jane. I cheated on a 10th grade test in calculus or whatever it was. I'm so sorry. You can just give me the F. Just give me the F. Take away my graduation.
Take away your graduation.
Yep, never happened. Take away all my degrees. They're gone.
There you go.
Poof, all gone.
Oh dear. Dude, degrees. That is you know. What do you study, Osti?
Acting.
Acting?
Can you imagine?
Dude, I mean, I can understand. Fake it till you make it, right?
Wow. Okay, first off. No, but like, you know, acting was something that kind of like led me towards jumping into like casting. So, yeah. You know, I combined the two things I love, video games and bada bing, this is what comes out. And it's really cool to see just like how people can pursue their passions into form of esports or gaming now. You know, like it was such a not that big of a thing when I was way younger.
I mean, so it's a high school league, the EGFH, they get a scholarship to UConn.
I would have loved that.
You know, so and that's super cool, right? Because I think me and you are both in around the same age group where it's like when we were a bit younger, that never existed, and that opportunity would have been so cool.
Bro, that didn't exist like 5 years ago. Like maybe even 2 years ago. Like it's so new. Like but it's such a cool concept for the younger generation out there to be able to have these opportunities. So
yeah. And it lets you see the younger talent and maybe get their eyes on them, right? If you're talent scouting or headhunting for players and things like that. As an org, you get your eyes on them, you kind of figure it out, you watch how they progress, and then you never know. Like you might be landing yourself a career by winning something like that and you don't even know it. But we're gonna go to Kalos.
Okay, so this is an interesting pick. Unless he opts to, I mean, even if he switches characters to Lucina, like this is actually a pretty good stage for Zelda. It doesn't give her the advantage of being able to hide underneath the platform anymore. But like what Zelda can do on this stage is set up Phantom Knights on the bottom part of the stage while trying to catch them to recover up higher. Yeah, we do have the switch coming out, opting to go for Lucina, probably just to have that little bit extra oomph of survivability.
Yeah.
And I think that makes sense. So now we're gonna jump into the game, and we'll see how Kalos is gonna work out for show. Like there's a lot on the line here. Like he's got to take this game if they want to stand a chance of taking the set, because if he doesn't win this, like I don't know, like I don't think set 5 will affect too much.
Yeah, since now they have mathematically half of the maximum points that they could obtain.
Yeah, I need to see a double 3 stock right now.
Yeah, I think genuinely I think we need to see 3 stocks throughout or St. Peter's. And even then I think they might be 1 point or 2 points down.
Still gonna get those games in just to make sure we have all our players play.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the important thing, right? Because at the end of the day, this is pre-eliminations. This is for seeding for the event, as all of this is kind of building up towards the regular season that will be coming later this year. And yeah, so it's more fun getting used to it, right? It's not super duper important because again, it's prelims. And oh no, another SD.
That was incredibly unfortunate because Show was actually winning. You saw Show like he self-destructed at like 5 or 10%, super low.
There you go. Managed to find the punish though. Committed to it. Got the stop. Now back at 0%. Very reminiscent of game 1.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. We're gonna jump in here. You see Zelda kind of just jumping around that platform. Dante trying to find their way back towards center stage. Now we're seeing the swordplay coming out pretty nicely from Show. They're doing a pretty good job of just trying to wall out their opponent with the sword, trying to play safe. Forward smash, another option that like is pretty safe for Lucina because the cooldown on it's not the longest, especially as like a ledge trapping tool.
Yeah.
And he's going for big reads with that. You see that? Oh, good spot dodge. Be able to get away from that up B that Zelda throws out.
Choices being made. The option selects here. Right. What you kind of just go. Oh, you commit to it off of the stage. Okay. Try and get the ledge. Oh.
Looking for the trump potentially.
Might find it, but managed to get the punish straight after. Again, now we do see Dante put onto that edge and quickly rotated around. The Phantom Knight coming out, catches him out with the neutral air.
Forward air, managed to just swing at him, get the stock. You saw him just kind of drift out there. Now Show's one stock away from taking home this game. See if we try to pull it off. Look out for that Phantom Knight. He's put in a bad position, right? Because Zella's got the Din's Fire, has the Phantom Knight, has a lot to work with it. I love the spacing on that. He actually backed up with the Nair to put himself in such a position where the forward smash would easily come out and connect that stock.
You know, this game is unbelievably close, right? Because as soon as one of them gets the stock, the other ones manage to come around and even it out, and they've both been 0-0 at the start of each stock.
Yeah, I mean, anything can go in this like last stock here, 65-8. Show doing a fantastic job of just walling out Dante, just not giving him no.
Yeah, Callow's definitely a good stage pick. I think that should be highlighted.
Show got a little bit overzealous right there. You saw him jump right in there. Smash coming out. Dancing Blade is actually a pretty smart option, but you know, spot dodge is like because he was too close, wasn't able to get caught by the next couple of swings.
Very good spot dodge. Oh, misses the grab though, just slightly out of range.
There got the spot dodge, retaliating to the aggressive option. Pops him up with the Nair 1, but couldn't get the Nair 2 to land. Now, Lucina landing the first swing of Nair could easily land into something way, way bigger because it puts him in such a position where like a smash attack could come out, a back air, whatever they'd like. Oh no, but Dante got a grab. This could be devastating. Hold on a second.
Oh, very good spot dodge. Again, the spot dodges at the moment. Like, I know that it's casual practice, but online spot dodges are definitely a bit more riskier, I would say. And they are making good reads.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the things that were introduced in old, the spot dodge cancel your spot dodge into an attack, which is a very like popular option for these players.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a good option as well. But there is going to be the connection, and Show is going to be able to take the set for St. Peter's, right?
Yep. That's the game. That's game 2.
Oh, was that? I've completely just blanked. That was game 2, wasn't it?
Yes, so now we're on game 3, the final game. Unfortunately, that only gave them a point, though, because he only had stock left over.
For some reason, my brain there was like, oh yeah, Show's won twice. But no, you're 100% correct.
I mean, it was kind of close, because that first stock was, it was because he fell off, right? He SD'd in game number 1, he SD'd in game number 2. Hopefully he's got it out of his system for this and try to like get this game 3 going.
Oh, but yeah, so now we're going once again into the pick ban phase, and now it is in Canisius's court of where they want to go. So it's an interesting one. Where does Zelda take Lucina / Crom?
Nothing small. Like you like honestly, like Kalos would be a stage that I thought would be good for Zelda. If not Kalos, maybe something like I could see Battlefield being kind of good. The problem is the swordies love Battlefield. Swordies love triplats. It's always going to be helpful in that regard. but Zelda can do a lot, you know, just chilling underneath the platforms, trying to like bait, using the platforms as like a defense option to try to zone out their opponent.
Yeah.
Maybe go if they want to go for Crom, or even to kind of mess with Lucina's recovery sometimes, is Flylight Cruise could kind of mess around with that.
Yeah, I mean, I think, and again, highlighting it, you thought that Kalos would have been a Zelda stage, but actually, I think that just goes to show again, shows understanding of Lucina, right? And kind of reading it out, maybe hoping that Zelda would take a bit more of a kind of reactive situation because it was Kalos instead of being so proactive. And it benefited Show there. But we are seeing Show ban Lila and Smashville after we saw Canisius ban Yoshi's Brawl. So now coming out, it should be interesting to see where they end up picking. I think Osty's completely correct there. Going for that larger stage.
Yeah, I was actually shocked to see them banning Smashville, because that would actually be a fantastic stage for Lucina or Crom. But you know, it could just be player.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's the whole Kalos thing again. But I wouldn't be surprised if we end up maybe on Town and City.
Town and City could be a really popular choice as well. Crom tend to like that stage though, because they can get some absurd combos using up airs. But I think Show's probably going to stick with the Lucina.
Yeah, I think mentally here, right? You know that they're going to go Battlefield. Okay, keeping it nice and standard.
Yeah, like I said, with Battlefield, this is not a surprise for me. I thought want to like chill underneath the platforms, throw out projectiles against the opponent. Even though sorties like triplats, zoners also like triplats, so it could go either way.
Almost like everybody likes triplats. Maybe
yeah,
not
I mean,
yeah, even some heavies.
It's hard to get like a really hard counter pick in this game, because a lot of characters like a lot of the stages.
Yeah.
It's not as defining as it was in Smash 4.
No. I think most of the changes from Smash 4 to Ultimate were positive changes. I think it was healthier for the game.
Yeah. No, 100%. Okay, so right there, we got the neutral B trying to go for the shield breaker against. It's a good like option as a ledge trap option. Oh, hold on, the double jump's out. Oh, a little bit too far away. What he was trying to go for was he was hoping Pharaoh's wind would land right in front of him, so the counter would like hit him. But unfortunately, like didn't expect him to go that high, because a forward smash would have easily caught him.
Yeah, and that would have worked out extremely beneficially for Show, right? Hitting that counter on like Zafira's win there would have been very beneficial. Would have knocked him straight back off of the stage and forced him into that disadvantage. But there's going to be stock one going towards Show, 66%.
I like that little walk away too coming out from Show. You know, just waits for Dante to just push a button, throw out an attack, and just jumps up, gets this clean back air.
Yeah, it's that mental game, right, of baiting it out and being like, look, you don't want to press buttons because you're going to get hit for pressing buttons.
Oh, he's out of jumps again. Hold on. Okay, it was too close to the ledge. It wasn't too much that Show could have done in that situation, so Dante just trying to get back to the stage and recover your resources. That's the name of the game. If you're off stage without a jump, you're put in a terrible spot. He charged that down smash for a year.
Yeah, I'm actually a little bit surprised that worked, but I mean, Show's definitely happy, right? 3 stocks still. We do see Dante on 1 stock. So this could be a 5-point gain for St. Peter's.
And this could be start of something beautiful. Show can try to get this 3 stock. I mean, he's still at 129%. Literally, Dante just needs this stock. So this is the Show to try to hold on to it. Okay, again, forward air to eat out the double jump. Oh, good recovery from Dante. Mixed him up. He mixed me up, too. I was looking at the edge.
Yeah, well,
and
it worked out.
Just crossed him up.
And now Show is on the back burner here, put into that disadvantaged state. Oh, okay, back to neutral.
Okay, dash attack. Throws it out again. Phantom Knight coming out. Now, Show, you know, coming in there, landing down with these dancing blades, he's got a lot of momentum in his favor.
Yeah.
Got him on the ledge trap potential. Going for down tilt to play it safe. That's one of Lucina's safest attacks in the game.
Yeah, Lucy, this down unbelievably good. All right, going for the tempo disadvantage. There we go. Managing to find a stop.
That was unfortunate for Show because he jumped off to try to get a counter on the Feyor's win, but was a little bit too slow. And because he went for it, he put himself in a disadvantaged state to get back onto the stage, which Dante made sure to take away the stock.
Yeah, no, and that was the right punish, right? That was the right option select from Dante there. Took it away, managed to reduce the point. Even if they lose now, it's not a massive loss in any sense. But I mean, out here, I think it would be absolutely amazing if Dante managed to find a recovery in this state.
Yeah, well, it could be tough, right? When you're 34%.
Yeah.
But you see Show trying to mix up where he was going to land with the Dancing Blade. Okay, going for the neutral B. Holding down with the Phantom Knight, coming out, trying to make him sure that they go for that downward swing. Nair in the center stage. The Show could maybe end this. Try to get a little bit too overzealous with the Nair. Again, diving off stage to try to give up stage control. Waits for the roll, gets the forward smash, and Show putting the first set win for St. Peter's on the board. Netting his school, like, I don't know how many points that was.
4 points. They netted him total 6 points. So Show quadrupled St. Peter's had.
Hey, you gotta be team captain for something, right?
Yeah, I mean, you managed to win your set now, and now we're going to be going into set 5. I think, well, I think now we are all fully aware that Canisius are going to win overall.
It is possible.
However, the seeding is decided on series wins and losses total, but then also point differential. So this next set will be played out in point differential, which may benefit them if they manage to earn a few points now.
Ah, okay. So the points matter no matter what.
Yeah, so the points no matter what, because if you're tied with a series, so let's say you have 2 series wins and 1 series loss or whatever, and it comes down to, we'd look at point differential to decide who's first and who's second seed in that situation. So if we could see a massive like another 8 points come out into St. Peter's, that could be huge for them when we actually go into the final seeding decisions.
I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I could honestly see. It's good to have something like that because you never want to see a player playing a set and then like there's no point to it, so they throw, right?
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
it's good to know that points always matter.
Yeah, it's important, right? Because it makes it beneficial and makes it wise for everybody. It's no fun playing a set that's completely irrelevant. Going to be moving on, like we said, to game number 5, which is going to be Joe S playing against Ricardo. I'm interested to see because, again, looking over both of these schools prior, Ricardo was not in the list either. So I believe these are 2 new players.
Ah, so Joe S is on Canisius.
Joe S is on Canisius playing against Ricardo from St. Peter's.
Gotcha. He's got a Terry token. We're gonna see some Terry action. King of Fighters.
You know what? I'd love to see some Terry action. We haven't seen any tonight. What do you think of Terry overall, Austin?
He's cool.
Yeah?
I think he's a really character that was cool to have like another fighting game presented that's not just the basic Shoto. Because like Ryu and Ken are some of the most basic characters in fighting games. Like they're like the characters you use to like learn the game and then move on to someone else, or unless you like really like them. So to see another character come into the game that's from a different series to represent a different type of fighting game, which is King of Fighters, it's really cool to see something like that.
Yeah, when King of Fighters was rumored, I personally, Terry makes 100% sense. You know what I mean? Like, he is that series mascot. But
he doesn't just represent King of Fighters. He represents Fatal Fury.
Yeah,
that's the game he's originally from.
Yeah. So he's got a representation of 2 different games, and that's a good thing to have, both as a company, a new company that is entering the Smash world, right? Because they want to get their games done. And obviously, we saw King of Fighters get announced. The new King of Fighters, I believe, King of Fighters 14.
Yeah, 15
or 15. I
actually forgot the number. Yeah, but it's coming out soon. Because the latest King of Fighters didn't take off as much as they wanted it to.
It was a really fun fighting game as well. I had quite a bit of enjoyment with that. But yeah, SNK are definitely happy. It is King of Fighters 15, by the way. I was double checking the facts there. Thought 14.
That's what I thought. I thought it was 15 because like 14 was like the and that was released like in 2016, 2017 or something.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. But no, I personally real big fan of Cooler. But maybe one day if we get Cooler in Smash, I would be ecstatic.
The odds of that, like, isn't she already in it, like, as a character?
Is she a spirit?
No. I think she appears like on the stage, like in the background.
The King of Fighters. I've not played on the King of Fighters stage that much.
Bro, that stage is awesome. You gotta try it. If you play it with like hazards on, it's like you like combo them against the wall. It's actually really funny.
Okay. They are Battlefield, by the way, game 1.
Battlefield. It was a joke which among the community where like people wanted to, like, the new tournament standard to be King of Fighters only, and then you just play on that stage. Yeah.
I mean, if it's that good of a stage, I mean, I don't think everybody would be happy about that, but
it's funny. That's why people are like it. Oh my god, these combos are ridiculous. Okay, so we got Joker and Mario coming out. So once more, we got Joe S playing as Joker for Canisius and Ricardo representing Mario at St. Peter's.
So we see I joke about it a lot, and I feel like there's a few people that joke about how Joker isn't a full character until Arsene comes out. But like, Joker's got some moves.
Yeah, he's debated to be like one of the best characters in the game. Yeah, almost single-handedly decided by MKLeo, the best player in the game.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I think he's argued. I think I'd put him in top 5 as just Joker, and then the best character with Arsene.
Oh, there you go. I mean, yeah, Arsene gives him a huge boon. So like right now, Joker out it. He just waits for that meter to get charged. The pink meter there. Once he takes enough damage or enough time passes by, Arsene comes out, and then the damage starts to rock. And he has that form for 30 seconds unless he takes hits. The timer only going down if he manages to take damage in the middle of it. So some characters like to try to play away from it, try to run away from the character. Other people want to just try to do as much damage as possible to try to negate the meter as much as they can. So we'll see what the strategy is coming out from Ricardo.
Yeah, and like you said, right, when Arsene comes out, his moveset gets powered up, and he also gets a different recovery and down special, which also plays it up a little bit. Having suddenly your down beat instead of just being reduced damage, being into a counter, can definitely catch some people out. And that counter reflects a lot of damage. Like, it hurts.
It's probably the best counter in the game. The range on it is enormous. It's the only counter in the ROM cannot avoid. Like if they're trying to catch the ledge, they'll always catch it. So it's just a big circle around Joker. So you got to be able to respect it. I got Ricardo playing as Mario, very basic character, like the Shoto of Smash.
Yeah, he's definitely he's fundamental as the character, right? Like Ryu or Ken or any Shoto character in Street Fighter, he is just fundamentals. If you're good with Mario, you should have a good understanding of Smash in general.
Yeah. So Ricardo managed to catch that up smash and a good anti-air option coming out from it. Now it's gonna be up to Ricardo to try to see him crossing up Joe a lot here. See him trying to catch him off guard with where he's gonna go for a shield grab. He's gonna go. Oh, I like these stuff at the double jump. Joker has a really good recovery with the tether though. Some people even say that the recovery is better without Arsene because the tether is so nice.
I could agree with that. I think there's certain situations where Arsene's really nice, but the tether is just a top-notch recovery either way.
It's really fast. It can catch it's really hard to edge guard him when he's got that out there, because you saw there was an opportunity for Ricardo to try to push the advantage to him off stage when he ate the double jump, but Joker just has that tool to get back on. Arsene's about to run out. There it is. Now Ricardo can continue to do damage, and Ricardo has the lead. Oh no, he ate the double jump and fast fell. I think he was trying to... I'm not sure what was going on.
Spike Joker?
The thing is, he spiked forward air, so that's another thing. So I'm not sure what was going on. So unfortunately for him, Ricardo's lead is now deleted. So he can easily close this out. All he's got to do is just try to roll behind him, connect the grab. Ledge trapping is going to be the name of the game, because it's hard to go out there and try to chase after Joker, because he instantly got on stage. It's not, because he can just get on the stage and just turn the tables.
Yeah, and also, especially with Mario, right? Mario's recovery, not the greatest in the world, let's be honest. It gets some vertical height, but it's outclassed by so many recoveries, where if you whiff, like we saw earlier, and then you with the recovery timing, like you just lose a stock.
And now Arsene's out here, so hopefully it doesn't head stock a little bit too early here. There goes back air. There it was. Man, catch him looking out of his shield. Gets the stock, and Arsene is completely deleted once the stock's gone.
Yeah, which is another important factor, right? Because if you can, they just get Arsene, then you instantly stop them. Like, Arsene's gone. It's a great time.
Okay, landing down with the backer. Big damage coming out. I like these juggles. I mean, this is what Mario wants, right? Mario gets the grab. He gets so much damage.
Well, yeah, Mario wants platforms as well, right? Because you can land straight off. Oh, no, the shield stutter. That's going to be it.
He broke it.
Oof, he did.
He just did it. Like, the reason that happened was because he got the first swing against the shield. So the shield was already kind of hurting. And then he just went for the down smash because what was going through Joe's mind, I think, was he went for the down smash because he recognized that the shield was small. So his goal was probably to poke him. He probably wanted to poke him with a low sweep because you can't block it with the when your shield's like diminished that much. So you just wanted to hit him with the down smash, but it's still connected with the shield, didn't get the poke, and in the process broke the shield. So it made an even better situation for himself.
Yeah, and it definitely worked out from there, didn't it? Like,
I felt Ricardo had like the lead the whole time too. It felt like he had momentum.
Yeah, he definitely did. I think all of that momentum was lost though when he accidentally SD'd.
The SD plus the shield break just not good for Ricardo.
No, you know, because a shield break pretty much should guarantee you losing a stock. If your opposition doesn't take a stock off of you, or at least do some like heavy percentage, then I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
Oof, but no, yeah, Ricardo losing that one. Now it is once again going to fall into St. Peter's hands for their first ban and then the pick. So I'm curious where, again, he was showing some absolutely fantastic Mario fundamentals, by the way. I know, like, we highlighted it earlier about how, you know Mario, you know Smash, and he was pulling off some really nice things. So, yeah.
It's really strong to have stuff like that for your fundamentals with Mario. I mean, it just showed that Ricardo, both situations that turn the tides against him, just like hopefully doesn't let that affect him too hard.
Yeah, but just checking on what the teams are up to now. Yeah, again, I don't know what stage you take them to. Do you just kind of keep it on... You want triplats with Mario, right, in this matchup? It feels like you want triplats.
Yeah, Mario likes triplats. A lot of characters like triplats.
Yeah.
It allows him to be able to... Cool. And, yeah, it's just a really good option to be able to just, like, throw out there and just be able to, like... continue raising the damage bit by bit. So we're still waiting on our next stage coming up.
All right, yeah, there we go. Now... yeah, I think removing this. So now we have, the thing is, it's in Ricardo's like point to pick the stage now, right? So St. Peter's going to ban a stage, then so looks like they're kind of omen again over Smashville or Callus. I think I'd rather ban Callus over Smashville. Okay, they're going Smashville on the ban, and now we're going to see Canisius pick their two bans. Where do you really not want to go against with Mario, do you think, Osu? I think
there's not a stage. It doesn't exist.
No, yeah. Like... he's such a neutral fundamental character that, like, it doesn't matter where you take him because, again, and it's just good game design, right? Having your mainstay be the character that, like, is the one to teach people.
Yeah, like, I mean, you know, if Mario gets any platforms, he's able to carry a lot of combo damage. Can easily hit them off the ground and carry them into the air. If you go to like Final Destination or Town and City, like same deal. Yeah, just like literally they just pick a stage, like, and then like no matter where they go, like I think the same result's gonna happen. I think Ricardo will be able to get this game too, though. I feel strongly that Ricardo can bring this back because of the unfortunate circumstances that befell him in game 1.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. That SD really, really hurt him because he did have such a massive lead at that time.
And it wasn't even that. Like, I mean, that was also a big one, but like the shield break itself, like I'm sure he wasn't expecting that. I don't think anyone was. No. I don't think Joker expected it, to be honest. I don't think Joe was like, oh, cool, sick. And then he got the break. So it was two back-to-back situations when Ricardo had so much control.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And that's, you know, we said it before, we say it again. You really do genuinely hate to see it happen, right? Especially when it's like, I know shield breaking isn't RNG based because it is all like a statistic and number and you need to be paying attention to it. But like you said, I don't think anybody expected it at all. And, but maybe we're wrong. Maybe Joe was completely aware of Ricardo's shield percentage at that point and like was completely aiming for that. And if so, I mean, Gigabrain play. Going to Final Destination. Yeah, Final Destination seems interesting. Remove Mario's triplats, remove Mario's platforms in general. Do we see a character switch?
I don't think so. I think it'd be really silly too. Point. Like I said, Ricardo was winning. It was just the unfortunate circumstances. I could say that again and again until this game finally starts, but there we go. Okay, he's switching to Captain Falcon for some reason.
Well, there we go. See, I had one of those scenes. It was like, do we see Joker switch off because he knows that Ricardo was in such a good advantage, or is Final Destination? Was it the platforms because Ricardo was making great use of those platforms? Was it that caused him to go Falcon?
I'm not sure, man. Like I feel like Falcon. I mean. Switching characters when I felt like you were doing good with the first character, it might just be a stage thing because, like, okay, we're going to FD, I can go for the surprise counter pick, which is another strategy people can pull out, right? Because FD is not necessarily a bad stage for Mario, but Mario benefits way more from platforms, but so does Falcon. Falcon likes platforms as well, but he also benefits from big open stages like FD because it gives him so much room to be able to run around. He's already kind of just slobber knocking him right now. He's already got a 78% as he doesn't take any damage. Got the shield break against him, gets him a Falcon punch, and no damage against Ricardo. If that's not a turnaround, I don't know what the hell is.
Yeah, I mean, that's a massive lead, right? Already take the stock, you've got 10% on you. You can get those combos coming out now. FD's a great stage for Falcon.
Yeah. Like I said, it gives him plenty of room to be able to run around. Yeah. So now he's just kind of waiting for opportunity to get against Joker. Back here to come out. He was trying to catch the landing, but then didn't expect the bullets to be able to come out while he was like shooting towards the ground. Ooh, the double spikeroo? Yeah, man's going for the double dunks.
He's showing off, right? He's like, look, I'm good on Mario. I can play Falcon too.
He held it. He had the right idea. So like when just laying down, whatever. So when Captain Falcon charges a down smash like that, he's trying to cover multiple options. He can cover neutral get up, the spacing of it can cover get up attack, and get up roll. Okay, who cares? Almost got him with the up tilt.
Oh my goodness.
Who the heck cares what I'm trying to say right now? 83%, trying to get back here, runs up, gets the jab, pushes him off. This is very destructive. Finally just going for a last-ditch effort with that counter to just get the pressure off of him. Joe struggling here. Forward smash, not enough to get the stock. Just Ricardo trying to get that one more point. He still has a double jump. That was really smart because he got the footstool right afterwards, runs off stage, gets the back air, gets the 3 stock. That's going to be 3 points going towards St. Peter's.
I mean, I don't think there's much to say there other than Ricardo just played that beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, Ricardo just, he went to town with that. He got 3 stocks with Captain Falcon alone. I mean, that's the advantage of going for a counter pick with the character, is your opponent now has to adapt. And the game was actually shorter than the time it took to actually start the game.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So hopefully Pick and Ban's here a little bit faster, but, That was unbelievably quick. Congratulations to Ricardo though for that 3 stock. That was spicy.
Okay, we got some counter picks coming out, waiting for their bans. This is the final game of the sets. We're going on hour 2 of this. Hour 3. Hour 2 is starting.
Yeah. Hour 2 has. We have been. We've been live specifically for an hour 44 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So curious now. Here we go. We do see Canisius College's team captain typing it out now. So let's see where they end up banning. Whew.
So we got another stage coming up. I see him sticking with Falcon, obviously. Captain Falcon being a pretty good character that has worked out for him wonderful in that game number 2. You saw him just kind of styling on Joe with like those spikes with like the up tilt, the down airs, etc.
Yeah, right. Yoshi's a brawl being banned by Canisius. Ooh. Now, all right. Thing about Smashville and Town being banned by St. Peter's. So again, now I'm curious though. Does Ricardo go Falcon again? Or does he go back to Mario? Does he try and like double bait it? Like play the mind games? Because it's double blind, so they don't know until they're like literally about to start. I think that's definitely a curious decision to be making here. But yeah, I hope everybody watching is having a good time. We do actually have 2 more sets after this, if people aren't aware. We've got RIT playing against Niagara Esports, and then Canisius playing against RIT. And honestly, I'm looking forward to those games as well. We're running a little behind schedule, but hopefully we should be A-OK. Pick that up. And again, this is the last set. The scoreline at the moment is Canisius with 21 points to St. Peter's 11 points. So the set is 1 to Canisius, but seeding can go down to point differential. So that will mean that these last few games played out here, and Ricardo putting in the work and gaining some points for his team is absolutely so important. But it looks like we are going to be getting into the game very, very shortly now, Osti, as they're going to go to Yoshi's Melee.
Nice. So this is going to be Yoshi's Story, the Melee variation. So we got the triplats, just like Battlefield. So it's going to be the same, just got a little bit bigger type of stage, and then also has the slants on the edge. I foresee him sticking with the Joker since it was working for him a little bit in game 1, but no, they won't even try to deal with that. Wants to go for a quick character like Pichu in order to try to catch up with the Captain Falcon. So having a speed character versus speed character, I can see why you'd want to do that.
Yeah, this is actually, it's interesting to me that Canisius has a Pikachu player and a Pichu player. I'd love to see the in-house scrims.
Oh yeah.
It's always a fun matchup to see. And oh my goodness, Ricardo.
Yeah, that just kind of got erased. Okay. I mean, so that's kind of the silliness that can happen with
slants
stage with slants. Like allowed him to be able to connect that and just even up the stocks immediately to 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, I mean, that was so unbelievably quick. You blink and you missed it, right? They were both on 3 stocks and then they were on 2 stocks. Like, that was unbelievably fast. We do see it work being put in at the moment, though. I love Pichu as a character. It's such an interesting concept of, like, taking damage and hurting yourself a little bit. But being slightly faster than your counterpart and slightly smaller.
You're trying to land down the knee, just goes for the rapid jab to push him off. Because what's going to happen on the stage with the benefit for Pichu is that quick attack gives him so many opportunities on where he can mix lands advantage. He could land on the platforms, whether it's the right side or the top. He can go for the stage. It's pretty much the world's his oyster.
And there, okay. Ricardo though coming back into action, trying to earn a few more points for his school. Make sure that they make up in point differential what they may not have made in this series. And again, this is Ricardo. St. Peter's playing against Joe S from Canisius. Canisius playing that Pichu. Ooh. This really could be anybody's game, right, with how these stocks have been going. Ricardo here might be able to find something, though. Good damage coming in again with that neutral air. Gets the connection. Oh my goodness. Okay, the Cyber coming out. Again, that dash attack, really putting in the work, being able to really safe recovery. And there's going to be the top, and that's going to be Ricardo taking it. 3 more points for his team due to taking the set with 1 stop left. Bringing St. Peter's at the end here. The final scoreline will be Canisius College at 21 points with St. Peter's at 14. So congratulations to Canisius for taking the series victory, ladies and gentlemen. We will be hopping in a quick break as we switch over to RIT playing against Niagara. I hope everybody will tune around and watch the other schools play, and we'll be back with you momentarily. Hello everyone, welcome back to the EGF Collegiate Founders Invitational. If you were tuning in just before or just missed it, we saw Canisius College playing against St. Peter's. We saw Canisius College taking the victory there. And now we're about to start off our RIT versus Niagara. And I'm excited. I, as always, am Kevin Navik-Dignan, and today I'm joined by Osti La Vista.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to set number 2. Coming in here. So, like, again, for those that missed it, these are 5 sets that we're playing through. They're all best 2 of 3, and it's about how many points these schools can get. Another recap: if they manage to keep a stock, they get 1 point. If they keep all 3 stocks, that's 3 points. Each stock is worth a point. Then if they win the set, they get 2 additional points on top of all of that. So the name of the game is trying to collect as many points as possible to help with the seeding for future tournaments. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like we're going to be jumping in right off the gate. We have, I believe that's Canisius representing RIT.
Yes,
and
going by the name Crin in game.
Crin, yeah, Canisius, Crin. I wonder if he plays Canisius. Anyways, we got Niagara being represented by Flubber. So Flubber on the right side playing as Link, while Canisius plays as Joker. So let's dive right in. So this is, we already saw a little bit of this. We saw some Jokers, we saw some Links in the previous set, but not against each other. So what Link can be able to do here on a big stage like Pokemon Stadium 2 is be able to throw out projectiles from a distance and just try to like play a little bit of a zoning game against Joker, because Joker loves to get in your face and just like you abuse all of his quick buttons.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's the thing, right? The zoning game is the way to play. But Flubber, from what I do recall, has played a very swording oriented Link over the past couple weeks. So this could be interesting.
Oh, there we go. He saw him. Actually, he was getting caught by the bullets as he was shooting gun down below. He was just get right to his Joker. Very smart stuff. Got a jab lock opportunity there. Just opted to just go for the full damage. And this could be a problem for Flubber. He has to pull out the bomb potentially. Oh no! He opted to go for the up B again. What Flubber could have potentially done is go for pulling out the bomb and just explode it on himself, so he's not throwing out an active hitbox against the counter, because Canisius was just thriving off of that.
Yeah, I mean, okay. A bit of poke there coming out, and Flubber being a stock down. I mean, Joker's definitely in kill percentage, right? Maybe not a dash attack, but it's getting there.
Yeah, well, Link is a heavy hitter. He's got an arm on. So really, like the smallest thing, like it could be a smash attack. A dash attack could kill at this point. Like his dash attack is very strong, and there's a wind up on it too. He's looking for the up B. It's a pretty good strong option for a ledge trapping, because the only thing that beats it is the ledge jump. Like you just said, you gotta be able to time it as well, because the up B is able to cover so many different options. Okay, trying to catch the tech. Was hoping he was gonna roll in. He had the up smash ready to charge. Calls out the jump with a nair. Now we're gonna see how he's gonna work with this edge guard.
Just for a bit of a bomb play there, looking to try and get a read, but of course, like we said, right, Joker's grapple hook is so good. It's such a good recovery overall. Arguably better than his Arson recovery.
Yeah, like I said, the tether recovery is really quick, really fast. Gets him back on the stage, pretty easily. Whereas like the up B from Arsene, if he's used too low, it makes him vulnerable to his opponent to be able to just like hit against him and get an edge guard. So now here we go. We got him at 101%. Gets the Nair again, and the Nair will finally eventually kill with Link. It's one of Link's best aerials because it's super safe, comes out super quick, but it eventually has the potential to kill. Caught in a bad spot. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I thought Canisius was going to get an edge guard, but he gets the F smash instead.
It works out for Canisius either way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Again, 0-0, but Canisius being up the stock. We do... Oh, okay, I was going to say, we do see Flubber getting that first jab, but isn't able to find anything out of it. Canisius managing to get the punish, though. Now building it up, starting to build a percentage, looking for that halo. And it's one of those things, he catches him out, of course. It puts a dot on the opposition, which is also very handy, right? Just slowly building up damage whilst avoiding your opposition is great, right? Doing damage with no fear of being hit, great time.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want that? Yeah. Sounds like a dream come true.
Using the up tilt there, I really, really like Joker's up tilt.
Yeah, I mean, it's flashy to look at. It's a fantastic anti-air. They can catch an opponent they're trying to jump.
It does the job, right? It's a bit of a, but you know, the one button solves every issue. I definitely have got to say, Joker's back air is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, especially when you got Arsene out, it becomes a huge kill move. He's at that prime percent where it could easily come out. It's a threatening move too. All you gotta do is turn around. Speaking of, he's gonna go for the counter.
No,
A bit too soon. That was like, oh, okay, did not catch the ledge. Flubber did a good job of delay the up B to avoid the incoming counter, but he delayed it a little bit too hard where he was able to actually miss the platform altogether.
Yeah, that's going to be the first 2 points of this set going to RIT.
Lynx can struggle when they try to get back to the stage using the traditional up B way if the opponent has a counter and is able to just like stuff out that approach immediately. So instead, like a lot of Lynx will try to like drop a bomb and explode on them, take the damage from far away to get back to the stage safe and sound, because there's no way Joker's going to get that counter unless they dive out there and then don't make it back to stage.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, again, reiterating for any new viewers and things who may have just missed the last set that we saw, Joker's counter is ridiculous. It's an absolutely fantastic move. It's just a protective bubble that hits so hard, and it lasts slightly longer, right? In the actual frame data, it lasts slightly longer than most counters.
It lasts pretty long.
Yeah,
and it's just a good tool. And so when you're fighting against Joker, you gotta play around that. You gotta get. So like for instance, Flubber was trying to delay the up B and try to avoid that.
Yeah.
We got our stages getting counterpicked right now, waiting for this next game to come up. So again, it's gonna be Link versus Joker. Unless you got some character swaps, I felt that Flubber could have easily brought that back. If he just tried to like play out how he's gonna recover back to the stage, uses up Bs, uses bombs, etc., then he'd be able to get back back onto that stage, get back on that horse. And then on top of that, you got Greninja, who's did a fantastic job with Joker, and he managed to get those kills. He got the back airs off stage. He was playing a really good grounded game on the stage as well.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that's another thing, right? It's interesting because being able to get that, he got a good lead. And again, I think it was the whiff, right? He just didn't ledge grab at the end there. If he had caught that, would he have been able to turn it around? I'm unsure because there was such a good situation. Hey, but now, there we go. Oof.
Okay, I'm just reading on this little list here real quick about how the stages are being played. So for this game number 2, the winner of game 1 banned 2 stages from the combined list of starter and counterpick stages.
Yes.
Loser of game 1 chooses a stage from the list of starter and counterpick stages cannot be selected. The other is banned. So it looks like it is traditional DSR. And what that means is, so the winner of that last game bans 2 stages. And then the loser picks a stage that's not those 2 banned stages or a previous stage they won on, which DSR does not affect you until game number 3. So it's just they ban the 2 stages and then you pick what stage right afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it looks like we got Battlefield and Yoshi's Melee being Yoshi's Story from the Melee being banned, and Town and City is the stage we are going to today, coming out from Flubber.
Yeah, I like Town. I like Town in this situation. I mean, I just like Town in general. My local scene plays a lot of Town.
Looks like a little bit of a swap too, opting to go for Crom. Again, I did mention in the past set that Croms tend to like Town and City. So I'm not too shocked that we see this swap coming out from him because of the way the platforms work. It's really easy to be able to combo your opponent across the stages, as well as having the slightly smaller blast zones allows him to kill even sooner than before.
Now getting into game 2 here, Austin, I'm excited. Again, like you said, a bit of a swap, right? From having some very distinct differences than Joker. Who would have thought? But coming in, I like I said, I like Town. I think it's a fantastic map. I think the inverted triplats give a very different vibe from usual triplats because again, you can't fight ladder on certain characters. Looking at you, Palatino. And of course, obviously, the platforms change as well. But at the moment, it's looking like the Crom pick is working out for... Oh, okay. As soon as I say that, Canisius goes coming in. And then retorted. Flubber takes a bunch of damage from that up B.
Yeah, it looks like Town and City is one of those stages that is probably one of the only dynamic stages in the legal stage list where like the stages tend to change.
Yeah.
Like it goes from having platforms on the edge, platforms in the middle of the stage, or just turning into Final Destination altogether.
So it's a good variance. If I personally, if I was to pick like one stage that people had to play on, I feel like Town and City gives a good variant, right?
Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of forward smashes coming out from Greninja. Not sure what's going on with the strategy. It's working though. Might be that Wi-Fi strategy, to be honest.
Wi-Fi DDD has not come out yet.
Yeah, right. Okay, forward tilts coming out from Flubber. Manages to nick him, but because Crom saved his jump, was able to get back onto the stage. Crom can suffer from how he gets damaged off stage, or like try to get his edge guard, but Corinne's doing a fantastic job of just catching these techs with the up B. I mean, up B, if you land that fresh, that's gonna be 26 damage coming out from him. Goes for the jab, forward smash, ends the stop game, gets 3 stocks in the process for RIT, and that's gonna be the set for number 1.
Yeah, taking him up to 7 points. I mean, that's a good start.
Can you see my man just swing though? I like if you counted the amount of times he used forward smash. It was kind of ridiculous. And then you got the jab into forward smash, which is not true unless you're like literally you catch them with like the later half of the jab.
Yeah.
So a lot of shenanigans happened in that game. That's what I'm saying. That game was full of shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean, shenanigans were afoot, as the saying goes. But those shenanigans paid out for Greninja, as we're going to be getting into game number 2, obviously, because that was a very quick set coming out there.
When you got someone like Joker and Crom, like, it's going to happen.
Yeah, it's definitely going to go one or two ways, isn't it? Next up, we have Weffels for RIT playing against AMPC. AMPC is the Ness player. I remember this because Gene and AMPC played against each other week 1, and it was a Ness versus Lucas.
The Earthbound boys. Mother boys coming out in full force.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to seeing that. I do like Ness. I think I definitely prefer watching Ness to Lucas. Because they're not quite Echo Fighters, but they're getting there.
So like Echo Fighters were introduced from Smash 4 and beyond. So like any characters that are considered quote Echo Fighters unquote from before just got their own slot just to make them their own characters, because we have like Young Link to Link, Dr. Mario, is not considered an Echo. So
yeah, because I guess you could literally say, I'd argue the Links, but maybe not Young Link to Link, but I definitely argue like Adult Link or like Breath of the Wild Link with the 2 smaller Links for a couple reasons.
Yeah,
but I could definitely see Toon and Young Link being Echoes.
Yeah, there's a lot of different, not clones per se, but characters with very similar sets. And by the way, what's the score again? Do you have the total score count?
I do have the total score. It is 7-0 after that first game.
7-0. Yeah, that's right.
Sorry, 2 stock followed by a 3 stock.
That's right. They managed to take the many points as possible. Let's see if Niagara can try to bring this back again. That's only the first set. Literally anything can happen in these next 4 sets because we got different players on the board. So we got AMPC in the lobby. We got Weffel sitting with us on the bench. We're gonna start doing stage picks.
Yeah, going into stage picks now. There's been some slight clarification, so we should be seeing this speed up a little bit, and I'm excited. I'm curious of what Weffel's plays, right? Because again, this is the first time seeing RIT actually play. We don't know anything about these players. We have no data on them, and so each time is like, out of all of the characters in the game, who could they be playing? We've seen Game Watch like being played multiple times.
They had a strong start. Well, I'm gonna say that much.
They did.
Game number 1. Yeah, the Link. Yeah, the Crom coming out, just smashing that C stick, and it was pretty beautiful, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with some C stick mashing. I mean, when it works, right? If it ain't break, don't fix it. We're seeing Town being banned by Niagara, followed by RIT banning Smashville and Final Destination. Niagara now getting the picks. They won the coin flip. They're gonna go PS2. I don't think anybody.
Shocker!
Like, yeah, who would have thought?
Honestly, at this point, let's just make the rule set. Game 1 is just PS2. You know,
well, no, we've seen some Battlefields. We've seen a couple Battlefields or Game 1s. I'll give you that. Coin flip Battlefield or PS2. I don't see anybody opening Town and City or Smashville Game 1. They might. You could see it. It's definitely happened. It's definitely happened before.
Okay, so both players are gonna jump into the ring momentarily. Stages. We have our characters waiting to start up the game. Start up the set, if you will. So we got a. Yeah, I see a Giga Bowser token. So
yeah,
maybe it's
do we think Bowser? Dude, Bowser versus Ness? Bowser versus Kirby. If we're going off tokens here.
I forget Kirby's in this game, you know? He's original fighter from 1999, but still forget that he's in this game.
I think, actually, if memory recalls, Kirby was the first character we saw twice. Snake versus Kirby. So AMPC plays Kirby Ness.
So this will be an interesting matchup, to say the least. I have never actually so I can only imagine what would entail here. So because it is PS2, it's a way bigger stage. Got tons of platforms for Snake to be able to place down a C4. As you see right there, it's on the right platform. AMPC is going to have to play mindful around that. As you see him, he's trying to like jump away from that platform while the C4 was active. Meanwhile, Kirby, a very slow-paced character. This character is all about just trying to like walk around, zone out the character, not get if they try to run away, for instance, it's not really a thing they can do because Kirby's one of the slowest characters in the game.
Yeah.
Or one of the slow characters. So he doesn't have as much pointing games. You know, a lot of footsie games going for him. It's caught by the missile, man. I mean, the thing is, Kirby has a lot of jumps to work with. He's got like 5-6 jumps. But if you just go in place, like you eventually get caught by that missile. So it's going to be stock 1 going in Buffles' favor.
Yeah, and that's definitely where you want to see this if you're an RIT fan, right? Oh my goodness. Well,
okay.
It's happening. All right, AMPC just taking a minute there. Kind of regaining his posture, getting some composure back. And now we're going to be going in 2 stocks up for Weffels. I mean, it was definitely a stock.
Yeah, he got it. You're coming down with the stone. You gotta be super careful with that. If Kirby goes for a stone, that has the ability to break shields. Granted, you probably need to start the shield.
Yeah.
But
okay.
He's looking for an F smash. Okay, he was not paying attention to the C4 right in front of him. Gets caught by it, and that's gonna be another 3 stock on the board for RIT, giving them 3 additional points as we jump into game 2 of the second set.
Oof. Yeah, I mean that was rather quick, and I think that just goes to show, right? A Snake, given the opportunity, will just take stocks.
Yeah, especially against a light character like Kirby. Like you got the high knockback coming out from Snake, could easily just destroy that little puffball.
Yeah,
and he was playing around with the you know, he got the spike, he had the C4s. And once again, when you put that C4 on the ground or the platform, the Kirby has to play around it. Like, it's up to them to be mindful of it, because when the C4 gets placed, it blinks red for a little bit, but then after that, it just stays there.
Yeah. But yeah, when you forget about the C4, like you said, it only blinks red for a little bit. I mean, I don't know if you were keeping track of the C4.
Oh, but, yeah. No, I was watching it. That's all I watched.
Reasonable.
I didn't even. It's
makes sense. Makes sense. I kind of lost track of it after he did the forward smash. My brain was like, why is he just sitting there charging forward smash, you know? But
well, he was charging forward smash because I think he was expecting AMPC into him. AMPC ended up air dodging upwards though to land on the platform above.
Yeah, that would make sense. But yeah, definitely completely for a second there I questioned that. I was like, was that the right call to make? And then I was like, oh yeah, C4 exists.
Okay, so it looks like we got Smashville and Lilat being banned by Weffels, giving AMPC the counter pick. I have no idea what stage we're going to, because I don't know if there's going to be a character. Because you did say AMPC has an S.
Yes. I
don't think the Kirby did
on that one.
Not sure the Kirby did too much.
Trying to double check, but I am pretty sure AMPC does have that Ness.
Regardless, you know, Snake against Kirby, like, there's not too much Kirby can do for a stage that would benefit him greatly against Snake.
No, I think this might actually genuinely be one of those situations where a character switch is just the right call. I don't see Kirby winning against a Snake that's playing well. I'm trying to think of what Kirby could do, like, once he gets an opening. There's a couple option selects he has, but like, none of it really gets you a big enough lead where if Snake just gets a few hits, he could just come out of nowhere, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're going to Kalos.
Kalos going to be, you know, just a stage. Depends on what character he's going to be running against. This Snake can also benefit from.
I can see it with Ness.
It's a good stage for Ness because, you know, it gives him that wall. So if he's opting to go for this, could be the wave.
Oh. Oof, I'm interested in this. Do we see the character switch? Or we could also just see the weirdest possibility that AMPC like sticks it out with Kirby now that he knows he's up against the Snake and kind of adjusts the playstyle accordingly. But I feel like we would have seen that game one after the first stock. So the players are now joining the ring, so we should be getting this battle underway momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, I just want to thank you all for tuning in. It's always a great time casting some Smash, and we aren't seeing the character switch. Austin, he's keeping on that Kirby.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it might be like the wave for him if he's the character in this matchup. That's the case, but let's see what we're gonna be able to do with Kalos now. Like, this is a fantastic stage for Snake, so I'm a little shocked this was the counter pick. Snake has the ability to be able to just like go on the platforms if he wants to and just throw out grenades, forcing the opponent to approach. And Kirby's aerial approaches are not the greatest, so if Weffels was inclined to, he could easily just chill on those platforms up above.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an opportunity, but at the moment, that's an interesting one because it's such a flat stage. You could also just have Weffels running left and right, dropping nades. You know how Snake does that. The mortars are coming out there. There's going to be the RPG looking to make it. Finds the connection. Again, oh my goodness. And he gets the stock.
There's not much Kirby can do there except swing at the missile because, like I said, Kirby's aerial mobility is not the greatest, so it's hard to avoid it. If he goes for an air dodge, Snake can just easily the loop and try to catch him with it. If he goes for the up B, we just saw what happened. So the only option for him to go for is to just like back air it, forward air it, nair it, hit the missile. Don't be afraid of attacking the missile because it doesn't explode upon contact. It explodes once it hits the ground once you hit it.
Yeah. And yeah, trying to find the rocket, right? Find the touch. Maybe trying to use Snake's grenades and things against him, right? Or maybe Kirby tries to actually steal Snake's move, because I think that's a lot of things you don't see Kirby's doing too often, right? Is trying to get the neutral B off of the opposition.
Yeah, I mean, right there, what we just saw is that AMPC was trying to catch the landing with forward smash. Waffles was right above him. He's down below, trying to get the bait. You have the stone finally coming in clutch. He takes his first stock from Waffles, denying the double 3 stock.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a bit too many up Bs, right? Like, I just don't think it's a good move to be randomly throwing out in the Snake matchup.
Well, we got him C4 on him. He didn't know what to do. He was just swinging, trying to like hit the boom or something. But regardless, Waffles gets the 2 stock. That's going to be 5 plus 2 bonus points, 7 points total going to RIT yet again, putting them at 14-0.
Yeah, and that's again, that's a sizable situation to be in, right? That's the second game coming out of there. So we are going to be moving on to Jay from RIT playing against Niagara's Mr. Paytonator. And again, it's one of those oppositions where it's like, where do you put your best players and where do you put like your worst players, right, in the lineup? Is for Niagara, was Flubber and AMPC, like looking over the last few times they've played, AMPC has only taken a single round, and Flubber has also taken 1 round, right? Whereas some of their other players have managed to take it to game 3 and things. So, it's an interesting one. I am curious to see this because DLS and Crust are the only 2 on Niagara that have managed to take an actual, actually take a series overall. And they are both in the last 2 spots. So Mr. Paytonator here may be the middle ground.
They seem to be going for the anchor strategy.
Yeah.
You know, just put their best players at the end.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think, if I was put into that situation, would I feel like you'd go good player. I feel like you'd kind of try and go good, bad, good, bad, good. Presuming your majority of your players were like better than average.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to just kind of, it's guesswork in all honesty, because there's not, the only strategy that I could see in this format for deciding where you put what player is based around like the mental game. You know, okay, are you okay with opening for us? Is there a lot of pressure opening for you? I can imagine set 1 and set 5 are probably the most stressful sets to do.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot that you start the tempo and you're the one that can save it in set 5, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
So whereas set 2 and 3 are a little bit more lenient and set 4 and 5 are probably more stressful. So I just think you put players based on their headspace.
Yeah, I think a mental game, it is probably a good choice.
Because even if you put your best player on set 1 or set 5, but like what if they like aren't, like what if they get like distraught really easily? There's too much pressure, you know? So it depends.
Yeah, I think mental space is an important thing, but you also need to be concerned if you do the anchor strategy and your team slips away too much too early, it becomes like infinitely more difficult for your anchors to bring it back. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, honestly, I feel like the middle of the ground is probably the tipping point where like you can kind of catch a game and bring some momentum. Because if you get completely demoralized by losing like 3 or 4 games, like let's say 3 games in a row, because if you lose more than that, I don't think you're going to be able to statistically come back. Unless like they were all like 1 stocks. Yeah, no, it's definitely an interesting thing. I think it does overall, like you said, end up in that mental space and that mental situation and like confidence. Because people do get performance anxiety when being the first players on. But we are very quickly getting in. We have Bayonetta playing against Rob.
Characters you don't see too often, Bayonetta. Rob, you'll see a little bit more setting. It's gonna be an interesting match. We got Jay playing as Bayonetta, representing RIT on the left side, and we got Mr. Paytonator on Niagara Falls playing as Rob. So, you know, at the gate, these combos, people always make fun of Bayonetta in this game. Been like gutted from Smash 4.
Yeah.
But I see it as her being fixed. Because she's still an okay character in my eye. Like, combos don't give her like free kills anymore, but she can still rack up damage pretty fast. Like, he's already got I think it was 2 or 3 combos, and Rob's already at 71.
Yeah, I think it's definitely one of those things, right, where I think the only people saying that Bayonetta wasn't broken when she could 0 to 100 people, like 0 to stop people, were people playing Bayo.
And even then, a lot of them were saying that she was busted.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm still a firm believer that she's not bad in this game. It's just like she can't. More trouble killing, and she didn't show it right there. Managed to just connect that back air. Just got to play a little bit more smarter, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I was gonna say Jay making it look like we're watching some Smash 4 Bayonetta, because that was very nicely played. And like you said, I think she's an absolutely fantastic character. I don't think she's like top 5 or anything like that, but I don't think she's a bad character by any regard. She still has so many options.
And we're seeing RIT getting another lead here. I mean, you're talking about the first showing in this season. And they're off to a very dominant start in this set.
Yeah, RIT are putting in the work at the moment, and we get to see them twice. They're playing a back-to-back set. So, if I imagine, right, Canisius played their first set, they get a break now to watch this set. I imagine more than anybody else, they are eagerly watching how RIT plays. And Jay is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, it is. He is making a lot of moves here. He's already got him at 40 stock. But the name of the game has been get a 3 stock and a 2. Yeah. And then eventually Niagara University gets 1. So there's the 1. Let's see if he can try to change fate here. Mr. Pininator trying to break any sort of habit that we got going already.
How do you feel about the Rob Bayo matchup? It's not a matchup you see very often.
I've never seen this in my life. This is just very bizarre. I mean, Rob's got a lot of combo damage that you can do against him, but so does Bayonetta. So it's just, the problem is with Rob is a big target. He's a heavy target, so it allows Bayonetta to be able to get those combos a little bit easier. We got a witch time into a forward smash. Mr. Pininator getting a little bit too overzealous with that. I think he was trying to punish the roll as he's rolling to the right. So, and then it was just a little bit too slow on the pickup. So give Jay the freest witch time. Got the forward smash. That's gonna be 2 points going towards RIT.
Yeah, 2 more points for RIT. Jay with his debut Bayonetta there, putting in the work. I mean, and yeah, like you said, right? I think Rob's just a big target for Bayo that you consistently can just combo off him, right? And if he gets the chance to combo off you, you just try and witch time it and then punish him for it. He's very telegraphed. Like, Rob is a very telegraphed character.
And then he's also trying to go for like those too, like trying to go for like the arm stage. It's a very good option to go for the edge. Go for a neutral get up, for instance. You could easily just go right through the get up, and it's really good at catching like spot dodges, and it's long lasting. It can kill. It's got the whole shebang.
We got a
Lilac Cruz coming out. First time we're seeing this today.
Yeah, Payinator picking Lilac Cruz there. FD and Kalos were the 2 banned stages by RIT. So I think this is the first time we've seen Lilac, period, in the 3 weeks we've seen these teams play.
Yeah. So I'm excited to see what we're going to be coming up for game number 2. Like you said, I don't know the there it is.
The online slam DDD. I called it.
There it is. Just like you wanted.
I didn't say I wanted it.
I mean, you kept talking about it, dog. I don't know, man. I think you wanted this.
Oh, dude, yeah, I'm sadistic. Clearly.
There you go. All right, here we go. Game number 2. And again, now because of the slants on the stage, Gordos can get put in a pretty silly spot whenever the opponent's trying to recover.
Oh, dear. Yeah, no, it's definitely interesting. It's no Castle Siege. Not Castle Siege slams, but yeah, Gordos with slams. DDD players love it. Online DDD players love it. And Bayo needs to get hit by 1 big hammer to lose a stock, as she's a very light character.
And Pay's just throwing out these smash stacks, hoping that they're just going to land against Jay. But Jay's playing a very careful game. Puts him off stage with the forward air. Didn't want to go for a second one. Just going to kind of respect Mr. Pay. Try to get a punish upon his landing, but the star came out to interrupt it. And Keenan is a big character, very big character, so he's not going to die that early.
No, I was also going to say, okay, well, all that
was just that though. I mean, the back air is strong.
Seems good. Yeah, he's a good back air. But I was also going to say, Ledges and DDD's recovery, obviously when DDD lands off of his recovery, he has a hitbox, right? And Ledges always throw me off with that because of the way that it's calculated. It almost stretches it out because mentally you're not paying attention to the actual distance of the ledge. Okay, but Jay putting in work here.
Yeah, so, you know, I'll just rack up the damage bit by bit. Look out for that forward smash. Tries to get caught on the platform. He went for the dash attack against him, too. If Jay got caught by that, that probably would have killed. King DDD's dash attack is no joke.
No, it hurts. Again, Jay putting in the... I'd say the Bayo 4 combos, but I mean, it's just Bayo's bread and butter, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's just like that's supposed to combo.
Yeah.
Like that's designed as intended, you know? It was just like in Smash 4, it wasn't supposed to kill her. No, that was caught people off guard.
Oh, okay, the worst time coming out once again, misses the up smash. Oh, okay, trying to fish out the forward smash once again. That is gonna find the second stock, but we do see Jay with 100%. I mean, we saw him kill with the back air at 127, so definitely very close to kill percentage.
Yeah, I mean, he would have gotten it if he his forward smash. He was trying to get a big. I think what Jay's problem is with this game is he's going for a really big punish. He doesn't really to like right there. That was fine because he got all the time that punish. But like there was an earlier one where he thought he could get it in time because he went for it and died in the process. So here we go, 2 stocks to 1. RIT coming back down, just gonna avoid that dash attack. Scoops him up, could not get the follow up right afterwards. It was a little bit delayed on that hit confirm, but gets it the second time.
Right here now. Good hits. Just keeping it going. Jay's just keeping the pressure on, right? Making Mr. Payton say, look, you want to get damage in, you're going to have to find openings, but I'm not going to stop moving. You're going to have to find some weird autos. Going for the dash attack gets punished by it as well. Yeah,
you got to remember that dash attack from King DDD is actually slow startup. You got to, like, ready himself to just throw a big belly at you. Yeah. So when you're playing a character like Bayonetta who has really fast attacks like dash attack or, you know, afterburner kick, heel slide, whatever which one we want to do, like it's going to be able to beat it out every time. Again, we see Jay that time was just trying to space out the forward smash, but that's King DDD's hammer, dog. That hammer is ginormous.
It is a big boy hammer. It definitely feels way more disjointed. Okay.
So he got scared. It was what happened there. Jay was trying to get a big punish on him if he had managed to land on that platform or land to the right. So in a last-ditch effort, Mr. Payton was trying to land on the ledge, try to catch it to get, you know, just pull him back up to safety on Lilat, but narrowly missed it. And that's going to be another 2-0 for RIT, managing to land 6 additional points.
Putting RIT up to 20 points.
And unfortunately for Niagara University, they have 0.
Yeah, if we do the math here, right, because we're giga brains,
it's not possible.
No, they can maximum of 16 points.
Yeah. So, but again, even though RIT has won the set, points matter for seeding purposes. So, I mean, these next couple of sets, they need to try to get as many points as possible. Try to help them with seeding.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Niagara at the moment definitely use some extra points, and RIT, of course. Currently, the point differential is 0 because, of course, this is the first week we've actually been able to see them play. That it causes some interesting situations here. But we are going to be getting on to game number 4 already. This seems to have been flying through, as we have Mr. Ebox, who is currently the captain for RIT, playing against a DLS, who is one of the 2 Niagara players to take a set.
I mean, I think RT is strong because they're in a strong region. They're in New York. I mean, they're not necessarily so they don't like go to like where the big boy competition is down there, but still like East Coast tends to breed really good players, and RIT is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that's showing, right? You're only as good as the scene you practice in, and RIT are showing that New York isn't a joke. And I don't think anybody that plays Smash thinks that New York's a joke at all. You know what I mean?
No, like, I mean, if you literally just tune into, like, any of the New York City, pretty strong contenders. And they also do well at like majors too when they travel. So they got really, really good players over there. You got Mr. E's over there. You got Venya, Jen, who is a Area 51 player on the PGR. Like they have some very strong players. DeBuzz goes there every now and then. So it's a very strong region. So I'm not shocked by these results at all.
No. And now, ironically, you mentioned Mr. E, and our up-and-coming player is called Mr. E Box.
Yeah, I think it's pronounced Mystery Box.
Oh, it might be Mystery Box. That would make sense, wouldn't it? But do we think maybe he's a Lucina player and is kind of ripping off of Mr. E?
I'm not sure. Because like I saw the name originally, my mind went to Mr. E, obviously.
Yeah,
but maybe it's just whatever. Maybe they're. What's funny is that Mr. E actually his name was based off Mr. R. Back in the Brawl days, back in like 2008, 2009, he watched Mr. R play Marth in Brawl and loved his playstyle. So to replicate that, he was like, oh, I'm gonna be Mr. E instead because my name's Eric. And then picked up Marth himself. And then Mr. E came into his own in Smash 4 when he ended up taking a set off of Zero to make a name for himself.
That'll do it in Smash 4.
Yep. Literally, people remember you if you beat Zero, you know?
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely do it. But
that's what. So it all starts with like inspiration, and I always think that's a little cute. Is that like people get into competitive games in general just because they see it play at a high level and they're like, wait, you can do that? I want to do that,
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna start off in town. Yeah, we're not starting off Pokemon Stadium or Battlefield.
Well, once we see these characters, I can only imagine why this would happen. I mean, Town and City, pretty good stage too. Like I think Town and City stages. Yeah. On that starter list, I think PS2 and Town are probably pretty even in that regards. But we got Palutena and Ness. So this is RIT picking Town, by the way. So that makes perfect sense why he would have picked that, because Palutena is really good on the stage. It gives her plenty of room to be able to move around, get those teleport cancels across the platforms. Meanwhile, we got DLS representing Ness on the stage. So let's jump right into it, right? Again, this is Mystery Box playing as Palutena for RIT and DLS playing as Ness for Niagara University. Set number 4.
Well, with, of course, RIT having a 20-point lead at the moment, so we are playing point differential at this point, ladies and gentlemen. Mystery Box, though, I mean, we've got a few Palutena players hovering around. Of course, we aren't seeing a couple of the schools this week due to them still being on break. And I think both of those schools have a Palutena player, so that's definitely interesting once we get to the finals if we just end up seeing Palutenas play against Palutenas. I enjoy Palutena. I think she's definitely one of the better characters in Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why we see a lot of them is because she's a good character, and a lot of players get frustrated by against Palutena, and I think it comes down to just unawareness, because this is a character that you cannot autopilot against. No, you can't just like go and do your normal strategies against. Like, you have to like respect it. For instance, people hate the Nair coming out from Palu because it's a combo starter. It does your dishes. It'll kill you.
Your taxes. It's great.
But the thing is, it's punishable. Like, you just gotta wait for it to land on you, shield through it, and then get a hit off of it. But everyone wants to just run in and just like go for an aggressive option, which causes the frustration.
Yeah. You're just trying to run in blindly at that point and getting slapped about because of it. But like you said, completely punishable on shield. And we've seen that a few times, like, when people know what they're doing. Oh my goodness, wow, okay, the PK Thunder there finding the stock. That definitely wasn't intentional, but there it is.
It was an unfortunate play from Mystery Box because what he was trying to do was counter. He was trying to get the counter on the PK Thunder because that would have killed DLS completely. Like, that stock would have evaporated. So unfortunately, just a little bit too slow to the punch, and now we have ourselves 2 stocks apiece. Okay, throwing out the fire over to the left just in case you wanted to air dodge to the left to try to avoid a potential up air coming out. Good mix-up coming in from Mystery Box.
Again, we're on the same stocks at the moment. The percentage differential is, what, 80%? But as soon as I say that, PK Fire always hurts. It always surprises me how much damage it does, and it's a combo starter.
It's very devastating. You gotta be careful. This time, just gonna respect it. Go for the air box of the down smash. Instead to just push Ness off stage. Way safer option to trying to run off counter. Okay, going into this potential final stock for DLS. Mystery Box is trying to get this damage going. Gets the forward airs. It continues, eats the double jump. Knew he was going to tech in, had the pivot grab, but unfortunately was in the wrong place to be able to catch it. Up smash to catch him really high in the air. I mean, you could literally see that from the stars. Forward smash.
It worked out. I mean, it was a good read. I don't know if it was just, you know, just kind of fishing it, trying and hoping that it worked. You know what? I also want to highlight Mystery Box here, not using much of Palutena's neutral air. Like, we were highlighting how it literally goes a distance, right? And, like, we're not seeing it too much.
I mean, right? Mystery Box is playing safe. That's what's going on here. He saw him run up there. He saw an opportunity to get the grab to go back. A lot more forward coming out from Mystery Box, which is the safer move. In all honesty, it is, if spaced correctly, it is incredibly difficult to punish a forward air from Palutena, if not impossible. Because it has very little cooldown afterwards, and if you throw it on their shield, like they can't do much out of shield to try to get it unless they have like a Crumbs up B and they misspace it a bit.
Yeah. But
or if they like land right on top of you and then you got like a Bowser up B or something.
But they banned. We saw Mystery Box here banning Yoshi's Brawl and Final Destination, and CSL here picking Smashville. My brain just completely stopped working there. Yeah,
That's
don't
all
do that
good.
to you at 2 in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, you're staying up late because you're in the East.
I am indeed.
Smashville coming out here for game number 2. Actually a pretty good counter pick, because this is a smaller stage for Ness to be able to do whatever they want to do. In the middle of the stage, it becomes more close quarters. But that middle platform is pretty good for Palutena as well, to be able to just teleport right to it.
To Smashville, we're feeling very Animal Crossing. Maybe, you know, a bit of hype.
It's coming out soon.
I know. It's the one thing my fiance keeps reminding me.
Oh jeez.
She's very excited.
Gotta be on the lookout for it.
Yeah.
It's coming soon. Okay, back here, another safe option to be able to throw against the shield. So very similar to forward. That's what we're seeing a lot from Mystery Box, because I think maybe he just realizes that Nair even does give you a lot of stuff afterwards. Your opponent knows how to punish it. Your opponent knows how to punish it.
Absolutely. And I think that's the big thing, right? Is like you test it out a few times with Palutena, you see if they know how to punish them there. If they don't, you just keep doing it, right? Because there's no reason not to until they figure out how to punish it.
What a mix-up. You saw him go for the PK Thunder. He hit himself so he could go for a second one to just like hit Mystery Box completely. Because Mystery Box was chilling below the platform because he thought he was going to get PK Thundered into from Ness.
Yeah. I mean, I think that was a good read, right? It was a good option selected. Worked out for him here.
And Nair is going to be a good option in the middle of the stage. It's really good at catching your opponent on the platform.
Back into neutral state. What do we say? Okay. Will that go into the Fire doesn't connect. PK Fire being thrown out there, trying to get the combo starter. Again, okay. It's one of those things where, again, like you're saying, right, Mystery Box is playing really reserved, just playing edge guarding, not going for anything too flashy, too fancy, picking up that stock. 141 even I'm about to say literally anything will find the stock, and it is found. So it's, again, one of those things, it does feel a bit like a battle of attrition.
Yeah, and Mystery Box actually had a good bait there. He threw the flame off stage to force the double jump from Ness. He did that prior and he did the exact same thing, so this got a punch with the up smash. Because honestly, Pal's put the fires out there not to like hit them with it. If they hit them with it, cool, good job. But the bigger thing they're trying to go for is force them to double jump or use their resource like an air dodge. And right there, that was a good edge guard coming up from Mystery Box again, because he pushed DLS into a position where he had to recover kind of awkwardly to avoid potential nair or a counter, and wasn't able to get onto the ledge.
Okay, good throw, back throw, going into the PK Thunder, looking to just connect with it, finds it. Oh my goodness, I thought that was going to combo.
He's still on the ledge, avoids that forward smash, because right there, Mystery Box has been pretty quick to get back on the stage off the ledge, so DLS was like ready for it with that forward smash. So the second he just waited for it to swing, and he was able to get back onto the stage.
Fishing with the PK Thunder, looking to try and get it on the recovery there. Finally get finds for the hit. And like you said, yeah, Mystery Box is kind of grabbed the ledge and then immediately got onto it, and then immediately adjusted when he saw the adjustment coming out from his opposition.
Very, very obvious backdoor attempt that he was going for. When you see a Ness or a Palutena like just roll against the stage like that, they're... Oh no, he might be done for. Up smash. Oh, it barely nicked him as he tried to catch the ledge. I mean, DLS did everything he could avoid that and catch the ledge, but he still got caught by it.
Oof, that is going to be another 4 points total coming out for 5 points overall, bringing up RIT to 25 points for their first streamed match. This is an incredible debut.
Yeah, I mean they're coming in they're coming in strong.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're now coming in to game number 5, which will be Riley playing against Niagara University's Crust, who is their team captain. So going for that anchor situation.
Yes. Meanwhile, playing against Riley from RIT, which I think you said that Riley was players, or did you not know? You said that Riley was one of the stronger players on RIT.
I said no. I said Mystery Box was the substitute captain for this week.
Oh, yeah. Substitute captain. Interesting.
Their current captain, I believe, couldn't make it, so he got put into that by the rest of his team. So clearly, they were feeling confident in him.
Yep. I mean, you know, a captain's got to do more than just play the game good too. You know, they got to be able to use morale, make decisions, etc.
I mean, if Mystery Box has been doing that, you know, making sure his team's feeling comfortable, it's definitely proving results.
I think RIT feels insanely comfortable. Like at this point, Riley's just got, you know, Riley could lose this and get double 3 stocked, and they'll still be sitting pretty. Obviously, they don't want that.
They lose point differential.
Exactly. That's why they don't want that.
Yeah, exactly.
RIT coming in slugging for this preseason.
Yeah. And if RIT managed to win this and then managed to win their game with Canisius, they could be seeing themselves in a pretty comfy position with 2 series wins. It would definitely put them into top 3 seeds quite easily. Maybe even top 2. But we are now getting the last player in. Riley has joined. So, gonna go into that coin flip once again for the final time for this set. With I'm curious to see what Riley plays though, because like you said, we don't actually know.
Playing Waddle Dee? That's what's gonna be. Got the Waddle Dee as the 5th DLC character coming in with the Spearman. I'm calling it.
You know what? Bandana D? I mean, look, they've got him as an icon, right? Put him in the game. I'd rather Bandana D than the flower.
Then who? Then who?
Piranha Plan.
I thought you were going to talk about the one that's right next to it.
The one then Geo? You know, Gino is a good character, but I love Bandana D. Gino's those two are highly fan favorites for Nintendo characters though. Yeah,
I mean Gino probably one of the most requested characters from the
I'd say Bandana D's pretty up there as well.
He is. But they both got their fan base, right?
Yes, 100%.
Because the last time we got a new Kirby character was Brawl. So you know, that's another thing. It's like we haven't had a new Kirby character.
I'm trying to think if there's any other like other than like a random like I think Bandana D would be like the most logical decision to go to, right?
Well, if you're counting like their most recent games where it's like the player character Kirby, Meta Knight, King Dedede, and then Wildy, then yeah, but there's a ton of characters Kirby series has, you know? Like what's that goober's name for Kirby's Dream Land 3? I don't know if you played that one for the Super Nintendo.
I have not played Kirby's Dream.
Basically, it's 2-player. Basically, it's what player 2 plays as.
Right. Okay.
It's like this little creature with a tongue. It's driving me. It's on like the tip of my tongue. I'm about to just look it up.
Well, you might not have time to look it up because I believe we're jumping to a stage very, very quickly here.
Oh, I'm doing it. Oh, I'm doing it.
All right, go. We're going Final Destination as the first. We're being proven wrong, right? We were like, oh yeah, nobody's gonna pick anything other than Battlefield.
No, these guys are PS2 haters, as they should be. No, in all honesty though, I just found out the name. I was close. His name is Gooey.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what?
Gooey for Smash.
Gooey for Smash. We got DDD playing against Robin on Final Destination.
You got Hammer versus Magic.
I mean, Gordo's are pretty magical, let's be honest.
Yeah, all them spikes around him. I don't know how he exists. Must be a living of suffering, honestly.
Oh my goodness, right? Taking the Gordo's existence to a dark place.
I mean, look at, what would you feel like if you were just made of spikes, man?
I mean, look, all he wants to do is be backed around and be like a spiky dodgeball, right? It's all he wants in life, and honestly, I respect his life decisions.
Okay. I mean, you could be totally go. Oh my god, he ran up there trying to get the spike with the down air.
He committed to that. Oh my goodness, Riley here. You know, saw Mr. Paytonator's DDD and was like, alright, it's my time to shine. Can you imagine if we had a DD off on Lilac?
Well, I mean, all you gotta do is get that first stock. I mean, that's the first step to trying to get there. Okay, you got the Gordo. Ooh. A little bit of a lag spike.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Unfortunately, though, it's just after a big hit there, so, you know, people had a chance to recover. The Arcfire connecting that. Oh, okay, looking to try and get that forward smash. Right. Oh. Again, a bit of like, this is, to be fair, out of the, we've played 10 sets now. This is the first bit of like serious lag we've seen. Hopefully that clears up. Oh, alright. Are we good?
Yeah, I think both players just kind of like both decided to like wait for it to clear up and now they're going back into the fray. A lot of players will do that.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a matter of respect. You know what I mean? DDD could easily, and I guess Robin to some extent could just start throwing out projectiles during the lag and hoping that they, which, as we see, Cross taking the stock.
Coming back in it again, he called out the roll with the forward smash, but there was a lot of tomfoolery going on in that.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, eating his Arcfire, retorting it, throwing out the Gordo, looking to find a connection, get something started. Again, all right, the fires are coming out. Good percentage build up coming out once again by Crust Riley, just fishing for something. Obviously, having a stock lead here, Riley's in a good spot.
Taking an air dodge right on through. So he's hitting up the rocket hammer. He was hoping to bait him into it. Saw him like a
area. Like connected, but...
with the edge of the stage.
Yeah, Gordos can do that.
Okay, Riley's just trying to feel himself. You saw him go for that down air again.
Yeah.
Puts him back off, charging up the rocket hammer.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to swing it off. A very brave grab coming out from Crust Robin.
You know what? I think that was a I'm done or I'm hitting the grab.
Yeah. Like, I'll see you later. Think I could get the sour spot at the downer, throwing out the Gordo, catches him trying to recover, and he's
my god! I can't believe that just happened.
And he got the spike. That was a bet all right there. I mean, what else could Robin have done?
Yeah. That was, you know what? I respect it. I respect it. I ain't ever seen a DD stock like that, but yeah.
The jolly laughter right afterwards after he just completely styled on him with that up B. Good lord.
I don't think either of us expected for him to go straight into the up B, like after hitting the hit, right? But he went for it. Whew. Well, that was yeah, that was something. Coming in now, we will be seeing bans once again. I'm curious if we see Cross switching up the character. Cross has been pretty much a Robin, like, I am Robin every single time. Purist was the word that I was trying to think of there.
But, and that's okay to do in a game like this, where
absolutely.
like you have to like learn the ins and outs of your characters. It's not like a mobile, like you need to learn multiple characters.
Yeah.
Because in team games, those get termed like one trick pony. You know, like that's actually like it's like almost like a negative connotation towards it. But in Smash, in fighting games in general, like it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, because in fighting games, you're expected to learn something, whereas in a team game, you're in an environment where you kind of need to be flexible to pick for composition, don't you? Where if you're a one trick and you can't flex around for the composition, you might be without a tank or some type of specific damage and things like that. But we are very quickly waiting for these bans. I mean, all right, Battlefield and Yoshi's Story being banned by Riley. Where is Cross gonna go? Town once again.
Not shocked.
No.
This could be the move we've been looking for. The thing is, got King Dedede versus Robin for game number 2. Now, it's unfortunate, but Niagara University has not put a point on the board yet. No. Like they have not taken a game. It's at a 0 still. This is their last hope.
Yeah. This is literally the last round for them to not get perfected, right? It's one thing to get like 3 stops or like perfected in the first 10, but they're
getting 10-0'd essentially.
Yeah.
If they lose this next game,
they haven't had a stop. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Okay. So now just throwing the Gordo right back at him. Like what happens is like little changes that King Dededes thrive off of you reflecting the Gordo back at them because they just want to toss it right back at you with even increased strength and speed.
Yeah, all the Gordo, like I said, all the Gordo wants to be is a happy spiky dodgeball.
Such a terrible existence.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Now the Arcfire coming out, Riley jumping it. Oh, using the second jump. DDD of course having a few jumps. As once again, the lag is unfortunate.
Yeah, that second just took like 3 seconds.
Yeah.
A little bit of delay here. Might be fixed. Gotta make sure you get off the Netflix before you start up. Make sure your family's not using those streaming services. Get off the Wi-Fi, plug in that cable. That wired cord. Always make sure to get a wired cord when you play your fighting games, ladies and gentlemen.
So I just got an update on the mystery box's name. He came up with it before he started playing Smash.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be an homage to Mystery.
It could have, being from the region and things like.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, this lag doesn't show any sign of clearing up here. I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh, Nintendo, we've had such a good streak today. And last game is not wanting to clear up. Okay, hoping here for the lag to clear up. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. The difficulties of an online setting sometimes. Players may just eventually just say, okay, let's commit. They are hoping. I think we're all hoping for it to clear up. So, Austin, how's the weather?
Laggy.
Laggy weather?
Yeah, laggy weather, You know how it be.
I hate when that happens. Yeah, I feel. Oh, maybe? No. Oh, we get to listen to some great music.
Lucky you. I haven't been able to listen to sound the whole time.
No?
Yeah, I unfortunately couldn't get my sound in.
Oh,
computer,
no.
So I've been casting this whole mute.
Wow, that's never fun.
Yeah, I mean, you get used to it. I've had to do it before, so. Yeah, it looks like the players are discussing right now.
Oh, wait, it's cleared up.
It might have just cleared up just now.
Oh.
Let's tip the scales.
Is it the... Okay.
They're going right into it. Okay, cool.
Right,
I don't know what was going on in that.
I have no idea. It seems to have cleared up whatever was plugging the system. Oh. Oh dear, DDD, you are a character. There you go. Immediately with the retort coming out from Crust there, bringing it back to two stocks apiece. And yeah, I just think that goes to show DDD's massive hammer.
It's always a pleasure whenever you see that forward smash come out from King DDD. He just lands it because you just know that hurt.
Yeah. I mean, you know, and I think props to Nintendo, right? Because it's slow enough, it feels meaty when you use it.
Mm-hmm.
Very satisfying move to use. Oh, Elf Thunder coming out. Oh, good retort on the Gordo. And that's the other way of playing around a DDD, right? Is just out Gordo him. The dash attack, good patience coming out from Crust here. Percentile fairly close. The thunder, the fire coming out. The Gordo connects, tries to get the double hit there, but he has the right direction. Okay, once again, good stuff. Spot dodging coming out, finds the ledge. Good punish coming out off of the edge there. Good option select.
Oh no, he was in the middle of casting a spell, so he got caught by the landing of King Deity. Riley on the verge, giving a 10-0 to finish off this series. All he needs is one more stock to do it. Can he do it? Or will Crust be able to finally put a point?
Of course, not wanting to let their team down, right? Being the team captain, wants to put a point on the board, but it's coming down to a last stock here. Oh no, it's coming back.
He's trying to get back onto the stage. Jumps up there. Got the up air coming out from Robin. Trying
to be out the Gordo, plays it slow. Robin jumps in from 3 frames a second, gets the hit. That's going to bring it to 1-1 stock.
Good Lord.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Plenty of time to react there. Yep. Oh.
Going back for a reset to try to get this connection. You just got to do 1 or 2 more games, guys. Come on. We can finish this off strong.
Oh dear. Oh no. Question is, again, do we just wait for it to clear up once again? Man, laggy.
I just want to just play it. Just go and play it, guys. Screw it. It's not gonna get fixed. Run in there, start swinging, and hit those buttons. let me see it.
Coming down to a coin flip. They're being very respectful of each other, though. No, not trying to.
Yeah.
Not trying to cheese it out. Man, DDD's crouch is really something. Oh dear. Oh, second there I thought. He got debated by the audio. Oh, are they just playing it out? It looks like they're just playing it out. Oh, see, you got
I got my wish.
What the slow Gordo? Oh no!
Oh Lord! I saw that was like a car accident, bro. I watched that in slow motion.
Genuinely was slow motion coming out there, and that's going to RIT to 30 points.
Holy crap!
Oh my goodness! That really was something. Sometimes it really do be like that.
What was the end score?
The end of that was 1 stock to Riley. The overall score was 30 points to RIT, 0 points to Niagara.
30 extra points. My goodness.
Whew. But, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I'd like to thank the schools for participating. We'll be hopping to a quick break as we move into our final set of the evening, which will be Canisius playing against RIT. We will be back just momentarily. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back, and we're coming into the final set of this rather long night. We have RIT playing against Canisius. I'm looking forward to this. This is the first time these two teams have played against each other. We have a Pac-Man playing against Crom coming into game number 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Flapjack? Playing as Pac-Man?
Ah.
He's going to be playing against Greninja's this time around. Interesting. So this is a kind of a weird matchup, right? So Pac-Man got a lot of attention a couple weeks ago at the recent PGR S tier that happened in New York City. The Let's Make Big Moves. There were 2 Pac-Mans that made it into top 16. It was Sinji and T. So a lot of people got their first impression of this character and how they see he's his owner, right? He's all about trying to set up with the fire hydrant, charge his ghosts, try to get the whichever projectile he wants to go, and just keep the opponent at bay. Meanwhile, you have Crom, who wants to be a gorilla and just run right into you and just swing like crazy. So this can be hard for Greninja to try to keep the Crom away at bay. By the way, I mixed up the name. This is Greninja playing as Pac-Man, not Flapjack.
Yes. Greninja's playing as Pac-Man, Flapjack is on the Crom. And I think that's another thing, right? Pac-Man is, like you said, it's not until recently a pretty slept-on character, right? And not many people know what each of his individual fruit do. So that's another factor to play around in, right? If you're not used to the matchup, and the fruit is quite an odd thing if you're not used to it. Like, some projectiles are faster, some bounce, some don't, some are slower. They all have slightly different properties, and if you're not aware what he's picked, what he's going for, or what he could be throwing out, that's going to catch you out a bit, and that's just going to benefit the zoner.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Caught the tech roll in using catch that. Now you'll notice a lot of nairs coming out from Crom. It's a very good spacing tool in general, and it's safest arrows you can throw without having flag. Crom landing that jab from pretty far away. He didn't go for the back air right afterward because he knew that it'd be kind of difficult to try to get that follow up right after because he was too far away. I hit him with the very last hit of that jab. Okay, that was a tricky situation because he went for the the side beat, the power pellet.
Yeah.
He had to guess where he was gonna go. So if Crom guessed wrong, he could have easily been hit by it, or if he had the counter ready to go. So Flapjack's got to be playing careful. Lands out the forward era. Unga Bunga's his way into that first stock.
But although he may have gotten that first stock, he's still 113% up, right? Anything from Pac-Man should kill at this point, and that's going to be a forward smash that will do it. You know, you love to see some Pac-Man.
Yeah, I mean, oh no! And that's the unfortunate thing of playing as Crom is if you recover ever so slightly, you're dead. You're gone.
Yes.
Good night.
Yeah, no mistake. If you just mistime things or do anything like that, it is unfortunate. He, like you said, maybe not. I'm trying to think. Maybe not the most gimpable character in the entire game, but definitely up there.
The thing is, a lot of Croms will try to mix up how they recover because they have to. So, a lot of them will use insane mobility from because they actually get a lot of travel time through air dodging. But they have to do it in such a way where it doesn't leave them wide open to get hit.
Yes.
So then it comes down to trying to get the up B on the ledge, and if the opponent ledge traps them correctly at a high level, it's really hard to do, but still possible. You can hit them out of them.
Yeah, and I think again, like you said, it is really high level, and it's knowing the matchup super duper well as well, you know. But we're gonna see Battlefield and Yoshi's Melee being banned by Greninja, who is called Greninja. In the arena has the icon Greninja, and we haven't seen a Greninja coming out of him.
Bro, it's a mind game.
You know, we've seen Pac-Man, and I'm trying to remember who he played game 1. The first time we saw him play last set.
It wasn't Crom, I'll tell you that much.
Oh no, it wasn't Pac-Man.
Oh, it wasn't Pac-Man, sorry.
Oof, there's been so much Smash. I probably should have noted that down. I didn't expect such a wild pick.
It's actually fun to see like the round numbers in the lobby because we see how many games. Big tally. We're on round 24.
Yeah, we've been going for a while. Round 24. I mean, that's a lot of Smash. I'm curious if any of the people watching have been here since set 1, because that was what now, nearly 4 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 3.5 hours ago.
We're in here for the long haul.
Absolutely. I'm trying to remember if there's more. I believe there's another Smash set next week as well. Yes, there is on the 21st. There's another Smash set.
Oh, nice.
Got some more, and then we got the finals coming up as well. So
I'm gonna be excited for that one as well.
Yeah, lots going on in the EGF ecosystem, and once again, not seeing any character switches.
Sticking with the Chrom, sticking with the Pac-Man.
Yeah, I mean, I think like you said, right, or like we have mentioned a couple times, I don't think switching character when you lose around is a good idea. Like, you see it a lot, and we've seen it a fair few times, and sometimes maybe like Snake into Kirby, I definitely understand, but at the moment, I definitely think Chrom can win this, like, once he gets in.
Oh yeah, it's definitely doable.
Yeah.
Chrom actually thrives in an environment when he gets the single hit. If he can catch Pac-Man, like, and just hit Greninja once, like, he's set.
Yeah. That's all we need to see from Flapjack, is finding that one hit onto Greninja.
Oh, got caught by the cherry. Yeah, even though people sleep on that cherry, it's the first projectile that Pac-Man has in his arsenal. But in that situation, because all he wants to do is just eat the double jump Chrom, and it goes in such a way that it can catch him from a low recovery.
Because I'm gonna be completely honest, not seeing much Pac-Man overall. Okay, he can. I was about to ask if he can select the option, like, with a little telegraphing, which we did just see him do.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I got you covered, buddy. Because I've been, dude. Like he's been here since Smash 4.
Yeah, that's true.
In New York City, we have Sinji in New York City, so I've seen. So Pac-Man's got a lot of stuff going for him besides just the hydrant. Like, each of the projectiles have different properties, right? He's got these currently locked onto the apple. That's a kill move. So he can throw in a diagonal. It's not going to kill at this percent because he's a little bit too low. So you might just be trying to charge it a little bit more. Or he can try to combo into something. There he goes. Has the Galaxian ship, which is really good for combo damage. Okay, lands down on the Inky. Can send him flying. Has the key ready to go. Just, I don't know if he meant to toss that away, but it wouldn't have killed Chrom anyways. Yeah. So I see why Greninja was going for something like that. Gets the Inky, gets the forward smash, takes the stock. Okay, we see Flapjack getting a little aggressive with the forward air.
Oh, good parry.
He managed to actually...
Nice.
That's actually really hard to punish. So the fact that he got the parry into the B, very smart stuff. Because if he didn't get the parry, I don't think he would have been able to punish it.
No. And I think that's even more highlighted with online play as well.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's already hard enough to get a parry online. Getting it on Pac-Man's dash attack, even harder.
Okay, Flapjack. He got a little bit obvious there. Like, pretty predictable when he runs in that back air lands right on top. Gets the jab, gets the reverse air rush back air, and takes away stock number 2.
Flapjack now having the lead for the first time this set.
Okay, just goes for the up B, attacks on some free damage. Really good out of shield option for Chrom. Puts himself in a bad position, need a lot of damage, and he falls into the Inky. Impressive play coming out from...
Yeah, and there's just highlighting what you were saying earlier, right, about being massive combo potential, the ship. And you just saw it happen there. He got him, got multi-hit combo coming out, like I said, hit him with the Inky, and found the stock.
Okay, he gets caught out by the down smash, lands down with an up air on his own. They're kind of clanking at this point, but to the sword. Greninja very hungry for that forward tilt. He's hoping Flapjack to get a little bit aggressive. Now you see Crom's lining down with the up air. Another great combo starter from the air. I'd be going for that a lot here. Plays super safe right there. I love the spacing on that up air into the F tilts. Greninja's, he's making Greninja work for it.
Yeah, absolutely right. Greninja does not want to be put into a position where he's going to get punished. Playing safe, playing preserved, making sure he can kind of poke at Flapjack here. And I think that's important. The up B there. Connecting though, building some more percentage. The fire hydrant's coming out, okay. Gives him the spacing. Oh my god, rolls in to the forward smash.
Yeah, it gives Flapjack a good opportunity. Right there, what was going on is that Flapjack was in the center of the stage. He was just started charging the F smash away. Go for that roll and had the swing and had the victory. Now, something that could have been really like overbearing for Greninja was the stage pick. The fact that they were on Smashville, one of Crom's best stages, because of how close quarters it is. It's a very intimate stage. And doesn't give Pac-Man a lot of room to try to set up shop with his hydrant projectiles, which we didn't really get to see from Greninja.
But now Greninja gets the map pick. And of course, I want to highlight here, Canisius getting the first point on the board.
Yeah, I mean, on the first set, you know, you got to be able to get that going.
Yeah.
Very close right out the gates, going into a game 3. I know the first 2 sets were kind of like it was pretty obvious who was going to win by set 4 or set 5, but this one, I sense this one is going to be a close set. I don't know. I see Canisius and RAT just having a little bit of a slobber knocker, you know?
Yeah, I mean, let's say Canisius managed to win this with one stock again. That only puts them into a 2-point lead going into game 2. So it's pretty close. Of course, if we do see RIT taking this with one stock, it puts them 5 points with a 4-point lead, which is also not that much of a difference overall when you actually think of the grand scheme of things. When you could just 3-stock, 1-stock somebody, have 6 points, then have a total of 2, like no difference.
Hmm.
Yeah, and I think that highlights the point system once again, right? It's a bit odd. It's a bit odd at first, but it gets there. KC from Canisius College decided to ban Lila and Yoshi's melee with this here. I mean, I don't see Pac-Man taking them to Lila or Yoshi's melee, but maybe that's because I am so unfamiliar with the character.
No, I think that was just a comfort, man. Like, he's just like, I don't want to play on these 2 stages.
Yeah.
These 2 stages are dumb, so I don't want to play on them.
Yeah.
Interesting counterpick though. Battlefield, probably one of Crom's best stages, and it's being counterpicked by Greninja. Now, the reason, there could be some reasoning behind this, right? Because again, past sets, zoners like to be underneath that platform on Battlefield, so maybe that's what they're trying to go for.
Wild cool. Greninja changed his character.
I mean, he's got other characters. Oh, there it is. There's the reason.
There it is. The reason was Greninja changed characters to Crom. We're having a Crom off.
3, 2, 1, go!
You know, yeah, it's always a great feeling when the players, like, you know, you make some really outlandish claim, and the player pays off. And Greninja's putting in the effort at the moment. Oh my goodness. Oh, the counter as well.
He's dead. He's dead. He's not coming back.
Yeah, this is it. This is all this is going to be now. It's going to go up. It's going to get countered. Oh my goodness, he hit the ledge.
Now, so the thing is that Flapjack was able to get back on the stage because he timed he angled the up B at a position where he managed to catch the ledge and go through the counter. So unless you get that every single time, it's going to be hard. But Greninja just waits for the counter, gets the F smash. And this is going to be a fast game. I'm going to tell you that right now. Yeah. When you have Crom versus Crom or Crom versus Roy versus Roy, like, it's just, they're literally just going to explode.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 characters that just want to get in each other's face and hit buttons, right?
Mm-hmm.
And who would have thought games get over very quickly when one person isn't trying to play keep away.
Okay, there he goes. Lands on the back here. I like that option from Greninja. It's just a little unsafe. So he's going to land right there. Counter comes out. Oh, because he's on the way down.
Right, smart. I think Greninja here, being comfortable enough to pick Crom into Crom, right, probably shows that he does know the matchup fairly well as well, or he's getting very cocky. One of the two. But so far, Canisius shown some proficiency in the match of managing charge that F smash for ages and still find the connection.
It's whenever you see your opponent like charge and attack like that on the ledge, usually the go-to option is ledge attack. A little bit of invincibility. Think of it as like a way P.
Yeah, you get
if you know they're gonna swing at you, then go for the the correct answer. Yeah. And okay, this is something else. Greninja is just mashing that up B. I'm not sure what he's trying to go for here.
He's finding connections, he's getting punishes, but he's just hitting that button.
This is actually stupid. I love it.
Could we argue that it's Chrome's best button?
No, I mean, it's not, but it's a really good one. This reminds me, oh my god, I used to play like this. When you play like this, you're trying to get into your opponent's head. That's exactly what he's trying to go for. Point. Now he's off stage. Let's go for his double jump a little bit too far away. Wasn't able to get onto the ledge because he had to put himself at a distance enough away from the stage to avoid that counter.
Yes, absolutely. And it is more of a mental game there, right? Because he's going to be able to find the set one stock that is going to give his team an extra 3 points, putting RIT up to 5 points. The Canisius is 1. That's only a 4-point difference. This is the smallest gap we've seen after game 1 all evening.
And it's all because Greninja mashed up being forward smash. That's my favorite thing. I love this Crom. I want to see him fight again. That's what I want.
Oh, unfortunately, Austin, as much as you would enjoy to see Greninja play again.
What? Tell me. Don't tell me, man.
It's going to be Weffles playing against Epic Robin, aka Joe A.
Oh, I'm down to watch that.
Yeah. Oof. We enjoy some. This is a good setup. I'm enjoying watching RIT play. They're definitely a force to be reckoned with overall. I'm excited to see Jay coming back, playing against Andrew. Riot Rose. Andrew won his set, but then Joe A also won his set against Gene and Zero Ace. So from St. Peter's. So coming in here. Both of these players have won a set tonight.
So who's gonna win the last one?
That's what? That's a good question. I'm intrigued to see who manages to come off of this. Oof. But yeah, I mean that Crom Crom was it?
It was Chromtastic.
It was Chromtastic.
Big fan. Would watch again.
Oh. Is Weffles finally gonna hit us with some Bowser?
Nah, Giga Bowser's banned. No
Giga
final
Bowser's
smashes allowed.
You're right. Could you imagine how different and probably... No, I'm not even going to say probably in this statement. Can you imagine how different and worse Smash would be if the Smash bars were a thing?
I mean, they experimented with it in the competitive scene for Brawl when it was first came out.
But specifically the Smash bars that are in Ultimate.
Yeah, that was also... People wanted to experiment with that too. I mean, I knew out at the gate that I wasn't...
No, it's never going to work.
But it could have. They just had to be tweaked, right?
Yeah.
Because they wanted if you wanted to make it work like, we're like, how in a fighting game you throw out your super because it's off of a combo, or you throw it out raw and neutral, it's very unsafe. Like if you land a final smash on block, the opponent should be able to punish you with like a really, really big attack. Yeah. Then it'd be fine to have the meter. But the fact of the matter is majority, like 90% of the cast, when they get the final smash, the most optimal thing to do is you just throw out the B randomly. Yeah. Throw out the B randomly, and like if you miss it, whatever. If you land it, cool.
Just a stock.
Yeah. It's the freest stock of all time. And some people have really like bonkers final smashes that for instance, like Peach's final smash, for instance. Probably one of the strongest final smashes in the game, because all you have to do is just wait to like hit them off stage at whatever %, then you put them to sleep and then they die.
Yeah. And then there's some not so great final smashes as well.
Yeah.
And I think that's the other thing is when some final smashes are just you get a stock, and some of them are like you do some damage. It's like it definitely would change the tier list. That's for sure.
In Brawl, they were actually balanced around the final smash.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Because Brawl is definitely the peak game that we should be looking at for balance reference.
That's what I'm saying. No.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's jump into this next episode.
Big fan of the trip mechanic.
Yeah, the what mechanic? Oh, look, another set. We got Weffles coming out with Hero coming out. Speaking of random tripping, we got random spells coming out. Fighting off against Epic Robin's, well, Robin.
We got a kind of mage blades coming over on both sides here, right? They both got some swords, they both got some spells. One of them's a bit more calculated, one of them's a bit more RNG. Are we going to see some epic thwacks? We might.
So, Hero is a character that actually scared the scene a lot when he was first introduced because of the random spells. And people wanted him banned immediately because he was random.
Yeah.
But you'll soon see is that even though it's random, like, he's actually not that good of a character still because of, like, for him to actually be good using the spells alone, like, his aerials aren't the greatest. Like, they all come out pretty slow and they don't have that much range. So he's got a lot of stuff to work with. So he needs the stuff like oomph right there. He got the landing. He went for the dash attack. That was a read. You have to be able to outplay your opponent still with this character. You can't just rely wholly on your spell list and your RNG.
Yeah, or you hit the crit.
Yeah. I mean, it never feels good on the opposing side.
No.
It feels like you get robbed every single time. But like, if you don't put yourself in a situation, then you won't get randomed out.
Yeah. No, I definitely don't think he should have been banned. Like, I think that was a massive.
He's already banned, dog. Like, we don't see him anywhere.
No, exactly, because it turns out not the greatest character.
But hey, Weffles is making it work, man. You see him, you just catch that roll, gets the forward smash, 2 stocks to 1, has the lead.
Bounce is the spell of this matchup, right? Like, Waffles, whenever he opens that menu, wants to be seeing bounce in there.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually why Weffles is actually like pulling out the menu a lot to just try to like re-roll.
Yeah, he's fishing for bounce.
And once bounce comes out, like, then it's up to Epic Robin to just like run away from it and just try to wait for it to wear off because it kind of renders the majority of his kit useless.
And for anybody unfamiliar, what bounce does is it literally reflects any projectiles that touch you. And
yeah.
Against Robin, with arguably all of your spells are projectiles, except for maybe Nosferatu. Yeah, it's good.
Oh, man. Unfortunate SD coming out from Epic Robin's going to give a 2 stock, 2 points to Weffles.
Taking RIT up to 7 points. Now, coming in, I mean, Weffles, again, I like the RIT. They played just certain characters last set, and now we're seeing the same players, but they're playing completely different characters and completely different play styles. And I think that's really interesting because they knew Canisius were going to be watching them. And I wonder if they purposely picked characters that maybe, you know, or maybe they're just flexing and showing off their wide variety of rosters and character picks. But we will be getting into pick bans once again.
I think it's a flex.
Huh?
It's definitely a flex.
You think it's a flex? I'm intrigued.
Oh yeah.
Because they're
starting off with Pac-Man. They start off with Pac-Man, and now they're pulling Hero.
Okay. So what? You thinking game 3 when we see Jay come in instead of Bayonetta, we're gonna see Mr. Game and Watch? Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, Mr. Game Watch is a better character, so probably not. I see Bayonetta, or maybe go for someone else too. But so far, yeah, we've seen multiple characters coming out from this team.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm intrigued. I don't know what to expect. We didn't know what to expect from RIT seeing them in the last set, and they've just played different characters coming into set number 2. They're going to Yoshi's Melee.
Yeah, so you get the triplats from Yoshi's Story on the Melee version. Really excited to see what they're going to pull out here.
That should be interesting because, of course, that is Canisius picking that after they just took that loss. So that's Robin on this playset. I think again the matchup's pretty much exactly the same, right? It's going to be Weffels fishing for bounce or like umph and getting a good hit in, and Robin trying to not have that happen. There's the oh snooze. Okay, decided not to go for the umph, by the way, at the start there, and preserving mana.
Oh god, there we go. I mean, he doesn't preserve any mana. He's got to work on the number of spells he has against Hero, and they're going back and forth, just kind of trade going up.
Good parry. All right, trying to find a punish off that. The roll coming in. I mean, seems good.
Zoom, you get back on the stage for free. That's one. It's a very annoying spell to deal with if you're on the opposing side.
Cost effective. But yeah, if Hero's about to fall off the stage and roll Zoom, you're like, all right, this feels good.
And also, it just get out of jail free card as well. Your opponent cannot edge guard you. We go forward air. Magic burst. Oh, he got knocked out of it by the arc fire.
Oh my goodness.
And now he's out of MP, and now he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, the story of Hero. Run out of MP, gets stocked. Lost Strider coming out, missing the arc fire. Okay.
I mean, if you're out of MP in Dragon Quest, like, you're in a tough spot.
Yeah. Been a while since the Dragon Quest game.
I just beat one, like, 2 days ago. Yeah, the very first one. It is old. Okay, getting back on there to try to lay down with the back air. Gets caught out by the constant barrage. 11 sword swings coming out from Epic Robin.
Right now, the situation that has changed. There's Kaboom, finds the connection, gets the stock. Umph coming out as well, and bounce. Oh my goodness.
My man is powered up.
Yeah, he didn't actually didn't cast bounce. He decided not to because he saw that Robin here was coming for him.
Okay, up tilt. You know, we call him out 107%. Now this is Epic Robin's opportunity. Try to get the stock going. Oh, he gets caught out by the thunder.
Okay. That time. I think Flame Slash may have caught Robin there.
Oh, he's hoping for a little zoom. No edge guard coming out. That up smash almost connected. He even read it out off of the air dodge too.
Man, every time Epic Robin falls off of the stage, Weffels has just the right spells to try and contest it.
I mean, a majority of the time, whenever you see a hero on the air, they're looking for Magic Burst. They want Magic Burst.
Yeah, 100%. That's Zoom.
There's very little the opponent can do against that when they're recovering from below.
And I think that's, I mean, even then, you do just throw out spells hoping they recover and just get caught out by them. And you just have such a variance that it's hard to try and predict the projectile speed.
Yeah, they come out super quick.
No, that's bounce.
Got bounce. Yep. And now, like, he's caught in a rock. He's stuck. He has to go for the physical weapons. That's something that Robin has no stranger to, you know?
Yeah.
Be able to go in there, just throw out those smash attacks, keep him off guard.
Right, bounce is worn off now. Once again, it's shifting the situation into slightly Robin's favor. There's Zoom. We saw Accelerate. Every time he opens that menu, it's honestly though it doesn't feel good, but it also feels good because both as the hero player it's frustrating, but also like, oh, am I gonna get it? And then when you get the clutch, like when you need all of the spells in the right order and you get them, it's like, this feels good. And your opposition is like, I feel cheated.
All right, so we're on their final stocks here. Weffels could bring this back. I mean, if anyone can do it. Okay, we got Oomph. Gets caught by the down smash.
Hey, Epic Robin managing to find a game, giving teams an extra point, 1 stock left on the board. Again, going into game 3 now. I mean, Hero versus Robin, as proven, as both of these games have gone down to, I believe, the very last stock. No, I think game 1 had 2 stocks actually. on the hero side, on Weffels' side.
Mm. So now it's going to come down to who can win this next game, because again, our pretty small lead. Yeah, Weffel's coming up with a counter pick here, coming in momentarily. Gonna be able to pick his stage, pick the character. I see him swapping off of hero, but
so?
who knows? Maybe he'll stick with it.
I think anything's possible.
Anything's possible on the internet.
Absolutely, anything's possible in Smash. Sometimes you never know. Definitely see players I didn't think I'd see. See what ends up being they've banned Yoshi's Brawl and Lilat. They're going to Kalos, Austin.
Yep, Cal's gonna be the stage of choice here. I have no idea why they picked it. It could be a counter pick character. We'll have to wait and see. Snake, there it is. That was the character he played last previous set. So
Yes.
No more fun in games now. We got Snake coming out.
That was why that set was over so quickly. That yeah, no, he did play Snake.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, jump right into it. So this is going to be another projectile war. Weffels, because you notice that he also got the Kalos Pokemon League counter pick. This is one of Snake's best stages.
And he's got that C4 down on the right side of the stage already. So hoping that his opposition forgets.
There is nothing he can do. Oh my god, I don't know how he avoided that.
Yeah, he was
he was stuck.
Tried to go for the C4.
He was completely stuck. So I don't even know how, because like the thing is, when Robin tries to recover low with that, like you can easily just shoot a missile out there. And there's nothing you can do.
The read on the Nosferatu there, like planted the grenade away for the Nosferatu to hit, so that it actually punished the Robin more than the Snake, was that was big brain.
Okay, forward tilt, throwing out the missile yet again, connects. No, I don't think that was techable.
No, I don't think so. I don't think techable or just, the only way that wasn't hitting is if Waffles made a mistake.
Okay, so here we go. Got a stock lead for RIT's Waffle. Let's see if Robin can try to bring this back, because he's at a pretty high percent, but you'll notice here that, when Snake crouches, he goes on the ground, so he projectiles that way.
Small boy.
Yeah, but the problem is Snake sometimes has trouble landing, so he kind of banks some people, getting caught by his grenades or dropping C4s from that high up in the air. Can he parry this? Oh, gets the dash attack right afterwards. Gets a double one to get him stage advantage as well.
Times that nade perfectly as well, cancelling Robin's projectile. Jab's coming out.
Oh man, it's kicking.
T4. He was fishing for something. I didn't quite find it. Again, crawling on the ground using that tactical prowess that Snake has. D4 on the ground using... oh no, C4 got cleared. Throw the grenades out. Where does he get them from? Oh.
There he goes. Good combos off of the grenade too. The back air. Ruffle sitting pretty here, going for the double dash tag. We see that a lot from. Good option.
I love the option select.
He's just trying to like claim stage control.
Yeah, absolutely.
The missile forward smash to try to get the low recovery, but honestly, Epic Robin just wants to go for landing on the stage, which is why I ended up just recovering high. Take the dash attack, because then you don't die in the process. Okay, rapid jab. This could be a tough situation. Hold on, he's up high again. Last time he got the kill, the up air. He was looking for it one more time. Rolls it back, gets them. You cannot hold rapid jab on shield for that long. After 11 frames, after 11 hits rather, the opponent can just roll right behind you. and that's exactly what he did, and he got the forward smash. Weffels putting another game win, set win for RIT.
RIT now 11 points. Weffels getting 2 points for the stocks and 2 points for the set win. So we're going to be jumping into game number 3, Austie, after that. Like you said, holding the shield just slightly too long, got punished for it, lost the set. We have Jay playing against Riot Rose, aka Andrew.
And how many points does Canisius have?
Canisius, currently, I don't think they have...
They have points. They won again. They both won.
2 points. 2 points.
Okay. Because they won a game in the first set and they won a game in this set.
Yeah.
Still, like, the difference is a little high now. The guy get those set wins.
Yes, it's a full 2-3 stocks and a set victory. Even if we see Andrew here take 3 stocks, they'd be 1 point down. So it's starting to get, a little bit dicey, but I would not be surprised. But if Jay's performance against Mr. Paytonator was anything to go by, this man is a machine.
Yeah. I'm excited to see what he's gonna bring to the table this time around.
Yeah.
Jay, playing Bayonetta in the previous set, ends up sticking with the Bayonetta, or if he opts to go switch to a different.
I mean, if we were to follow the pattern that the rest of his team their team has been doing, then yeah. Canisius winning the coin flip, so they're gonna get first pick. That does mean that Andrew will be will be get the starter stage choice. If you're thinking that you're going against Bayo, right, just hypothetically, like this is the only knowledge that Canisius has, do you go for a comfort pick starter, or do you try and gimp Bayo in some way?
I'd go for PS2 as hard as I could.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's because Bayonetta doesn't really have a bad stage per se. Yeah. She has stages that she likes, like anything with platforms. She's good with FD as well because she's able to catch people's landings easier. So she's gotten any stage. So like PS2 is probably going to be your most neutral. Or just try to go for a stage that your character thrives on.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, PS2 has been banned along with SV or Smashville.
It's all gone.
Yeah. You're picking a stage Bayo once. Battlefield.
Okay, so Riot Rose opting to go for Battlefield for game number 1. We'll just see what characters we got coming up for this set.
Yeah, because we might not even be seeing Bayonetta here, ladies and gentlemen.
We're going to see freaking Piranha Plant versus Banjo-Kazooie. I'm calling.
Dude, how do you feel about Banjo?
Potential lost. Tweak tried his hardest to get that character to work, and he ended up giving up on him for obvious reasons. He just struggles too much. He gets overwhelmed way too easily. When he's off stage, he can sometimes struggle. He has a lot of options to get back onto the stage, but I'm just talking about like disadvantage, like in combos and stuff. He needs some work. He's got cool stuff. He's got cool combos, but I don't think he's as good as like the other top tiers.
Reasonable. We don't skip Bayonetta.
Nope, we're gonna have Crom versus Shulk. Now, this is an interesting matchup because again, this is one of those swordy battles where it's sword versus sword. But Crom's sword is more of like just a giant fist. Yeah. It's like he wants to still be in your face. He's not all about that spacing completely compared to Shulk. Like he'll want to just try to get in there, like again using the up B at a shield. This is Jay playing as Crom, mind you.
Yeah. And Jay definitely showed proficiency in Bayonetta. And yeah, it's a bit more like a brass knuckle or like a knuckle duster playing against the longsword. And like, if you think swordies. Because, like you said, all Crom wants to do is exactly what Crom's doing right now. Putting on mad pressure, dealing the damage, getting the reads, finding the stock.
So, that entire first sequence, Jay waited for that roll onto the stage. He was just throwing that out there. See, I wonder if... And then it ended up working. So, because like that early on, like the Chroms thrive off of just like overpowering their opponents.
Yeah.
And like before they can get anything established, and then the neutral starts to come out a little bit later. A lot of Chroms like to play like that, anyways. He was hoping for the roll in again. He saw him already readying that dancing blade. He's going off of pure like reads off the text. He wants to try to like guess where they're gonna land or where they're gonna roll, etc.
Yeah, getting those reads, kind of getting in your opponent's head, because as much as it is a mechanical game, like I think people underestimate the mental, right? Like getting in your opponent's head can be absolutely massive in not only fighting games but any form of competitive sports.
And the thing is, there's no way he knew he was gonna roll, because that was the first time he was ever on the list. So like he was just like, I'm just gonna throw out the forward smash, see what happens. Yeah. So here we go. Got 3 stocks to 2. Okay, now at that point, the reason Jay was throwing out a forward smash against Riot Rose's shield was because he knew he was gonna jump. He knew he was gonna jump out of shield, so, or he was hoping for it anyways.
Yeah. I think if I get punished, I mean, if we could have seen Riot Rose hit the counter there and hoped that it was gonna be a forward smash.
Okay, so the forward tilt didn't come out that second. I think Jay was expecting him to land onto the ledge instead, so he didn't prepare the forward tilt this time around. Oh, he's gonna have to re-grab the ledge. It's a free F tilt. Yep, there was no invincibility because he let go. He pretty much secured his death. No.
Oh my. Okay.
I thought he was gonna get the LB.
Yeah,
I literally thought he was
did.
gonna get that. So Chrom has the ability to kill his opponent. Adds stage. Connects that up. It's an automatic spike. There's nothing they can do if they get hit by it.
Chrom players love it. Yeah, the opposition feels cheated.
Oh like no! It used to be worse before they got fixed, because before it was like if they're both stock, Chrom wins. But now it got fixed so that the opponent wins now. Gets the spike. He went for the LB. Okay, what's the catch on the stage? Because you gotta be careful about the LB. Because stocks matter for the points.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that low to the blast zone, I don't think he would have lost his stock.
I think he would be fine.
So that's 2 more points going to RIT. Is that they're at 14 now?
Yeah, they're at 13.
13.
Yeah, 13 to 2. Unless my math is wrong. But
were they at 11 before?
Yes, yeah.
Ah, yeah, you're good.
I'm about to be like, you know, my maths is not great at 3 in the morning, but I really hope I can add 2 to 11.
I feel that, man.
Oh,
surprised you're able to cast this late. Like, yeah, I'm starting to get, like me personally, I'm starting to get a little worried. I gotta.
Oh no.
Yeah, but we'll be fine because we're nearing into the final
almost
stretch.
there. It's been a long night, I will admit. Whew. But coming in once again, at the moment, we see RIT with a fairly significant 11-point lead. And game 1 going towards J. So now coming into pick and bans once again. They banned Kalos and Final Destination. We're going to Pokemon Stadium 2, Osti. You're one of your favorites.
It's actually not my favorite stage. Don't put that in my mouth. No, I'm just kidding. PS2 is a...
I said one of. My keyword, the keyword is of and one. No. Keywords.
You got it. No, yeah, PS2 is it's just a very... No one's ever mad that they're playing on PS2, you know? Like
it's just a nice stage.
We got like a counter pick coming out from, not a counter, just a swap coming out from Jay. If you can play Chrom, you can definitely play one of the Echo Fighters. He's doing the exact same stuff. Look at the pressure. The difference between Roy and Chrom, though, is that sword. You want to make sure you hit on the inside of the sword to get that sweet spot, or you hit them with the sour spot of the tipper in order to try to combo into something bigger.
Yeah, because there's multiple different situations here coming up for Roy. And I think you might make some people a little salty by calling Roy an Echo Fighter from.
No, sorry, I meant that Chrom was the Echo Fighter. Listen, Chrom's the true hero, though.
You know, I'm just not putting words.
Chrom's a mix smash, dude. Crom's a mix match.
He's a little bit of everybody. You can argue that about every Fire Emblem character, though, right?
He's got a bit of Marth, bit of Lucina, bit of Ike, bit of Roy. Nothing from Rob. Nothing from Corn. You're trying to go for the double jab. That could have been scary because a counter took Riot Rose. Goes for the side B, which is stronger than a limit break cross slash. Very strong move. And unfortunately for Riot Rose, wasn't facing the right direction, so could not get back to the stage.
Yeah, I mean, already pulling a massive lead with 2 stocks here. Jay is looking great, showing off proficiency with 3 different characters, right? We saw Bayonetta, we've seen Crom, and now we are seeing Roy.
There goes for the forward throw. Forward smash, very risky. Big counterattack coming out from Jay. This is looking like it could potentially be a 3-stock.
Which would be looking for it. For RIT. That would put them up to 18 points. Yes,
it would be impossible for them to win the set if they get that. So if anything, like Riot Rose has got to make sure gets at least 2 stocks here, at least to try to tie it or win the game.
Yeah, they would. If they went up to 18 points on a 3-stock, and then we saw Canisius 3-stock, 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 they would tie it. So each stock that comes here is super important. All right, well, it's going to come down to Canisius needing to get...
Man, Jay was looking for that the whole time, too.
Found it.
He's looking for the tech in place position for him to get that forward tilt. That forward tilt sweet spot is devastating.
But there we go. We see Jay taking the set victory against Riot Rose. Ooh, now we're going to have Mystery Box playing against Ultra Cow. Yeah, again, I just want Jay showing multiple proficiency in characters. I'm 2 more sets left, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more best of 3s. And now we're going to have to see Canisius College coming out with 4 3-stocks in a row if they want to tie this up. Unless I'm EU mathing right now. They're at 2 against 18.
RIT's at how many points?
RIT is at 18. Canisius are at 2. They can earn 16 points, right, from the next 2 games. And 8 apiece. So that put them 16, put them to 18. Yeah.
Canisius can no longer win the set, but they can tie it if they get stocks in a row, which I don't see happening.
You know, weirder things have happened.
I guess that's true.
You know, you've seen, in your own words, you've seen 2 matchups you've never seen before tonight. So, like, you know, never seen Bayo and Rob. And I can't remember what the first.
That's fair.
Can't remember what the first matchup was because it was a good 3 hours ago.
It was 5 hours ago.
Okay, not 5. Been live for 4 hours.
10 hours ago.
Oh my goodness.
It was like 20 hours ago.
Oh, dude, could you imagine casting for 20 hours? That sounds horrendous.
Longest I ever done was 10.
Yeah, that's still pretty horrendous.
Yeah. It builds character. It builds stamina. All right, so we got Mystery Box coming in. Coming up to deck to represent for RIT. Meanwhile, we got Cow playing on the Canisius side.
So Mystery Box, the substitute captain. Well, did well game 1. Definitely, definitely showed it off. Played Palutena. Are we going to see another Palutena? I don't think so. I think they're going to follow every other player and play a different character.
One can hope.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you know, it could be good. Okay, for set number 4, getting our stage picks out there. RIT banning FD to start off the stage striking after.
Looking at picks and bans, like you said, Final Destination being banned, Smashville and Battlefield being banned. Definitely. Alright, so Canisius here definitely trying to predict the Palutena pick. We're going PS2. We don't need to reiterate the point. It's, you know, nobody's mad. Nobody's upset. Everybody's content with PS2.
Mm-hmm.
King K. Rool versus a second Pac-Man.
Well,
You seen this matchup before, Rusty?
that's gonna be it for me, guys. I'll talk to you guys. Yeah,
Coming in, though.
Stadium 2.
I'm excited to see this one. Alright, King K. Rool versus Pac-Man. What a matchup. You know, if you told people during the Brawl era that this was going to be a matchup they could see, nobody would have believed you.
Yeah, right. So, the thing is with, we got Ultra Cow coming out playing at Pac-Man. So we'll see what we do. I like he's running too. This could be really hard for King K. Rool because he's got to like try to close the distance between them because he can't he's gonna have a hard time out projectiling him. He does have a counter that is also acts as a reflect, but it's still like it's pretty obvious when he goes for it.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's a grappler character playing against a zoner, right? And usually grappler characters have difficulty with that. But once they get in, then the zoner's not in a good spot. Using the bell as well, it's interesting to see how different Pac-Man players use different fruit or objects.
Yeah, it's because they all have like their own, right? They can get creative with them.
I think that's just a sign of good character design, right? When you can see different people play characters in such different play styles and option selects, that's always a positive thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There we go, running with the shield. Look out for the hydrant too. I mean, that's another thing is you can play around the hydrant. Projectiles charged up. So was the apple point blank. Didn't get the kill because King K. Rool is one of the heaviest characters.
He is a well-tuned unit, as we say in the UK.
Man, look at him walk. He shakes the entire screen.
Dude, I wouldn't want him walking towards me, you know?
Yeah.
That man approaches you, you're like, alright, take my wallet.
I'm spooked.
Yeah, I'm right, dude, the fire hydrant also being used as a projectile, and I was just about to say as an edge guard tool, is really, really neat.
No matter like how fast that hydrant goes, it's still gonna have the same amount of damage and knockback. So speed does not affect it.
Oh, okay, interesting. That ink up is next. The use of the fruit.
I like how Mystery Box is actually trying to challenge the projectile game. You know, he's using the crowd. Pretty good effects.
Yeah. That's the other. Yeah, we've been talking a lot about Pac-Man here, right? But like you said, Mystery Box, they're trying to challenge it. Trying to use the cannonball, but also trying to close the gap with each time he's throwing projectile as well. You can see him inching closer.
Ooh, good conversion. Gets the nair into dash attack. Now this could be an opportunity for him to get a edge. Goes for the nair, pushes him off again, 86%. What can he do? He's just standing there. He's waiting for it. Oh, he comboed into the hydrant.
Completely planned, calculated.
Oh yeah.
Out here again, I'm liking the shields coming out as well, right? Like he's not playing so aggressively, but he's leaving himself open. He's waiting and then picking options out of shield after he sees the reaction. The Ultra Cow and let's push out. Nice parry.
Just gonna be able to dash attack through the spot dodge.
Yeah, it's feeling a bit like a bit of a download complete coming out from Mystery Box at the moment, right? He's kind of adjusted his playstyle. He's finding the openings now, and a lot of back air's being thrown.
Yeah, he's just kind of messing around at that point.
Yeah.
Big punish. I did not expect. That kind of caught me. I thought he was just hey, Pac-Man fly to the stars. He's on the moon now.
That is 20 points for RAT. So it is mathematically impossible for Canisius. Bring it out.
But points still matter.
Oh yeah, points definitely still matter. They're banning Final Destination and Yoshi's Brawl. Do we see Yoshi's Melee? Do we see Yoshi's Story coming out? Kalos, okay. The mature picks. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. No character switches being seen. We're going to be on Kalos. I currently have mystery box up on overall 18-point differential in the actual stat. And starting us off, we are going to be seeing Ultra Cow find the first blood. Oh, good grab.
Yeah, doing a good job of just calling out the landings too.
Yeah.
Ooh, you see, I'm noticing Ultra Cow just kind of on it.
Oh, okay. I didn't think the orange would connect there, but it did.
Can never give up on the orange.
Believe in the orange. Okay, throwing out those back airs once again, just trying to find that connection. Did you see how low Pac-Man shield was? Okay, it's not completely set, so it doesn't matter. But for a second there, it was looking like we're getting close to a shield break.
I mean, Mystery was doing a really good job of spacing those out too. You saw him like he was using it like it was.
Once again, Mystery Box at 86%, 96%. The grab coming out. Oh, the armor. Respect your big boys, ladies and gentlemen, because super armor is a real thing, and you will get punished for not respecting it.
Yeah, you have to, man. Okay, put the crown back on.
He is King K. Rool after all. Needs that crown. Oh, the fire hydrant though, just connecting.
Getting back onto the stage. No reaction coming out from Ultra Cow. I guess he didn't expect King that quick.
That crown, putting it back on his head. Oh, he was looking for the spike.
He almost got it too.
Yeah. Now, if I was a Pac-Man expert here, I'd say the apple is probably a good choice.
Mm-hmm. It's really good for trying to catch him at. Okay, look over that hydrant. I like how Mystery Box just bravely stood right there, knowing the hydrant was gonna appear right in front of him.
Yeah.
Trying to get the up air. I like how Elka just dipped out of dodge, went for the up B.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, and he finds the connection. Is that gonna be the start? It is. Okay. Apparently 3 stocks up 171%. Like anything right now. A grab, like a back throw will 100% take a stop.
The thing is, like I said, he's a big boy, so I'll get done soon.
Patience is the key at the moment. If you are Mystery Box, you know what? I'm clearly a liar. Big. He is a big boy. 180. An up air from Pac-Man will not kill King K. Rool. 180.
So right there, you saw Ultra Cow throw the Galaxian ship against the wall. He did that on purpose to try to recatch it so that he gets the ability to, as well as do brand new combos with it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, because it's different to hold on to an item than it is to like.
Yeah. Every day, dude. There's so many like intricacies and niche decisions for Pac-Man players that I've never realized.
Yeah, there's a ton of it, and also Pac-Man does have a wall jump, so from the down smash, gonna be able to just like knock him out of it.
Throwing it outright, setting him up for the combos, like you said, re-grabbing it here.
What a combo.
Yeah, worked out really well for him here, putting a lot of pressure onto Mystery Box, but still at 103. DK Rule's a big boy. He definitely can find... If he finds a connection here, it's definitely going to look very dodgy for Ultra.
He went through all... He went through all of that with that dash attack.
He's a big boy.
He went through Hydrant. He went through the Apple. Like, Okay, now he's just trying to find his way back on the stage.
Oh,
goes to the neutral dev, gets caught by the Inky, but because he's heavy... Lands down with the forward air.
Oh.
The key was the key, no pun intended, to getting back on the stage. And now Pac-Man has the crown.
Yeah, I mean he's got the fruit, he's got the crown. Call him the king because he is trying to bring this set back. Alright, tosses the crown off the edge. Not want to kill it together. Oh, the hydrant again. Hate to see it happen on the.
He's doing that on purpose.
Yeah.
He's doing that on purpose because when he throws the dash attack at the hydrant, he knows it's going to do enough damage to knock the hydrant into the air. And if he hits Pac-Man in the process, he'll get knocked into it because that's the second time that's happened.
Yes.
So that's Mystery Box taking out Ultra Cow. RIT with 4 set wins so far.
Yeah, RIT have not dropped a set tonight.
Will this last one be the one? Can Riley prevail, or will KC end it all?
We are going to see... I don't think KC has hopped anything off, like played anything other than Pikachu. KC's an absolutely fantastic, like phenomenal Pikachu player. So, I'm very intrigued to see what Riley brings out. Oof. This will be the last game of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just one more best of 3. Oh, but yeah, no, it's been a slightly long day. 4 hours and 20 minutes, Osty. We're chugging along.
Blaze it. Yeah, we're going through it, man. It's coming full circle. 4.5 hours almost. I'm ready to finish off this set. You know what I'm saying?
It is 3:36 a.m. My poor fiance is awake in the other room, waiting for me to come to bed.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
I mean, look, she's a gamer too. She's usually keeping me up until 3 in the morning, so it's absolutely fine. Oh dear. But now, we will be getting into the final set, ladies and gentlemen. The last coin flip for the night. Canisius has called Tails, and it is Tails. They will get first pick, first ban, coming in to the initial game. Whew. Gentlemen, I've hoped you've all had a wonderful day so far, and let's get this final game under wraps. I guess the plot line at the moment is, can RIT go undefeated in 2 back-to-back sets? Because it all comes down to this game. 24 points. Can they beat their score and get over 30 points in one set? Seeing PS2 being banned. We're seeing FD and BF being banned. Now comes down to Casey's pick. And then we also have the mystery question, Osty. Who's Riley gonna play?
No idea.
I don't think any of us have a clue. I think we've seen 2 Pac-Mans from RIT. Didn't Ninja play Pac-Man, and then Mystery Box played Pac-Man.
I mean, we saw Riley play Palutena earlier, so I foresee him that character again. But we've been seeing a lot of crazy characters players, so I have no
Load. Should be starting very, very soon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited. Town and City is going to be our opening map. Here we go. We see King DDD on Riley's side. Oh no, Riley played DDD. It was a mystery box that played Palutena.
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, here we are. Another DDD coming out from ET.
Oh dear.
The meme pick.
Is it a meme pick though? The man's putting him
Yes. No, I'm just kidding. So he's working out with him. So he's fighting against Pikachu. So this matchup could be a little struggle, depending on what happens.
Yeah. Again, Casey is no pushover when it comes to Pikachu. Okay. Well, that happened. Nice charge up hammer.
Okay, gets the spit up. And again, guys, even though like they can't win the set, points matter for like the preseason. So like, you know, he's trying to get as many points.
As Canisius currently have 22 points is the differential. They're down 22 points in the set. So they'd be back to neutral. So yeah. They definitely don't want to be losing any points.
He goes for the Gordo throw again. But he just losing those stocks bit by bit. I mean, that's the power of King DDD's, the strength. Like the hammer is just so strong.
Coming out, Casey getting those Pikachu combos as well though. Finds the forward smash, gets the stock. I mean, Riley's in a good spot. Stock up 50%. I mean, that's kill percent for DDD.
Oh, the back airs.
It's coming. It's happening. Casey's like, you know what? Let's make it happen. Goes for the dash attack. Good punishes coming out from Casey. Can they even out the percentage? Oh no, the whiff!
And he just fell. So, potential final game. Was that a 3? Was that really 3 stocks?
That was yeah. That was very quick. Now, Canisius would find themselves at -2 point differential at this point, down from their 22.
That is quite the difference.
That's a drop. So if Casey can stock this out, then he could, you know, point differential isn't important to be in. But of course, at the same time, like they wouldn't be in the worst position either. But at the moment, RIT, I believe their total point score, if they were to do point differential, is 54.
Yikes.
Yeah. Don't check my math on that one. We'll check the math.
I lost my count.
But I believe over the 2 sets, the total point differential, it might be slightly less than that, but I can't think if it'll be 54 because Canisius currently have 2 points, and I don't think Niagara scored a single point against them. Once again, coming in 2 picks and bans. Battlefield and Final Destination being banned once again. Oof. Riley has joined the ring. We're going to Lilac.
Lilac Cruz for the potential final game.
Picked by Casey.
Switching over from one Pokemon to the next 3. Switch Pikachu to play out Pokemon Trainer.
Pokemon Trainer, I think, coming out from... I like Pokemon Trainer. I really like Ivysaur. I don't like Squirtle. Charizard's not particularly my playstyle, but definitely a very good character.
Yeah, so starting off with the Squirtle, you usually want to start with to rack up the damage a little bit before you switch over to Ivysaur to continue the damage in the medium percents. It goes from like small, medium, in terms of like how you're gonna swap between them, because Charizard's the one that gets the kill, or sometimes Ivysaur, you know. But more often than not, a lot of players like to start off with Squirtle because he's the best at racking up the damage at low percents.
He's got lots of at low percents. All of his moves are multi-hit with very low knockback, so it's definitely good. Switch out to Ivysaur maybe a little bit early.
Ooh.
Okay, it will work though. 100% already onto Riley. Oh my goodness. Okay. Back airing that Gordo into the up smash. Finds the stock already. Casey going to be a true Pokemon master.
He is making it work. Okay. 101% on the Charizard. So we'll have to do out of this. Casey gets caught by the down air, not enough to get the kill just yet. Charizard, big boy, be able to start a little bit long. I like that Riley was trying to get the dash attack off with the Gordo.
Yeah.
So I get what he was trying to go for there. Okay, forward throw. Gordo trying to catch out that flare blitz so it doesn't even come out. And we're back to Squirtle for stock number 2.
Immediately switching to Ivysaur. Interesting decision. I guess he already is at 71%, right? So you don't want to chill on Squirtle. Oh, now starting to get to that mid to high percentage. Build it up a bit more. Ivysaur has a bit better spacing than Squirtle as well when it comes to the range poke. Beat there though.
You try to get with the forward smash, but then Hale beats it out from that far away.
Going now to Charizard once again. Oh my goodness, he gets the forward smash.
Once again, the forward smash finds its way.
Immediately, going back to the Ivysaur, again, Riley at 100%, so it makes complete sense, but we're seeing some DDD combos coming out.
Rocket Hammer, that's how you end it, man. Just throw it out, RIT. You got it. You won the set. That's it.
Finishing once again on 30 points. So they took 30 points from Niagara, took 30 points from Canisius, or 28 if we're counting point differential. Canisius got 2 points on the board, but overall, RIT showing that they are a team to be feared, and I'm looking forward to seeing them being played next week. It has been a very long day, but I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Asti for staying here with the long haul with me. I want to thank the schools for participating, and of course you can follow us on Twitter at official EGF, and I of course have been at Navik Cavan Dignan, and you can find me on Twitter at NavikCasts.
I am Asti, and you can find me at Asti La Vista. Thank you guys so much for sticking around with us for that long of those sets. Finally managed to get through it all, but we got something else coming up after this, don't we?
Not tonight. That is the end for tonight. Tomorrow.
I was gonna say it's pretty late. Yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty late. Tomorrow we do have the Power 5 Rocket League at 6:05 EST. And if you're here for more Smash, you can catch us on the 21st, so Tuesday. I want to say Tuesday next week. And me and Asti will be right back here casting more of the Smash action.